Yeah, but he's on the listening side because of the network.
Ah,
I can see him. Yeah.
okay. Okay, because I've not heard his voice for long. I don't even know what he answers here. I know him as Ugo.
Minister Ugo.
Eh?
Obasanjo you don't take him mic from him. You don't take Udo's mic from him because when he comes, Abuche comes on
Eh,
the space. It's Obasanjo. Now in the screen, so the man don't come. He don't come go join the Afonja people. They don't take Abuche mic. Oh.
ah, I'm Uchekwa. God forbid. God forbid. I beg who get in contact. I need to talk to him. This is unbelievable. Hmm. Well, anything can happen anyway. Like I used to, I will always say, anybody can fall at any time and anybody can come back at any time. You see what happened yesterday. If you watch yesterday, you will see that many people are coming back from America. You see the people that have been standing against what our prime minister were doing from onset. They are coming back. So I wonder what will push anybody out. Now, even if you are offended, I used to say this, even if you have been offended by any of us, even myself offend you, you don't, me, it's not that I don't see anything to get offended of. If I offend you, if anybody offend you, try and talk to somebody about it. And I want us to know that in this freedom, our Prime Minister made it clear, in freedom fighting, there is no pattern, there is no particular pattern, there is no particular road to follow to this freedom. Anything, any road that you see that is clear, you jump into that road. So sometimes you might think that Claridon will be the person that will talk today. Claridon is not talking well. Man, I go connect the microphone from Claridon and talk. That is the road to freedom. It must. We are not monopolized, and we cannot be monopolized. Anybody wey sabi do am, na him go do am. That is one thing we must understand. Now, who know road, na him we go follow. That you are 100 years old in this area does not mean you know this area very well. Okay, so we must follow who know road. Please. So sometimes when you feel you're offended, talk to somebody to address it. You don't feel you're offended. It must not be your own way. It must not be in your own way. Okay, but it must be in the truthful way. Sometimes the truthfulness in anything does not favor you, will not favor you, cannot favor you. It's not going to favor you. That's why we're always offended and feel cheated, because we feel it must come my way because I am the rightful person to talk like this, to do like this. So when the eyes of the justice will see everything and tell you, boy, that is not the way it is, you get offended because you already made up your mind that this is the way it is. We must allow to take the truth. We must learn how to handle the truth. The truth must not favor you. This is one thing you must understand in every area in this life, even in this freedom, outside this freedom. The truth must not favor you. It doesn't matter who you are. Even if your papa name not truth, your name not truth junior or truth senior. No, the truth must not favor you. Okay, sometimes the truth will hurt you. Sometimes that's why we say you have to lose for peace. You have to lose for unity. You have to lose for justice to reign. So, my greetings to everybody. Like I said before, I am waiting to see one of our brother on this top as co-host, handling this, controlling this. We cannot leave this for our women. It's not that I cannot take co-host. This is Urobo Isoko. Let one of our Urobo Isoko person, man, come up and stand in the gap for us. At the beggars, I am begging us. So everything is working out successfully. If you have not been supporting, you have to start supporting. And this now. There is no time. Oh, There is no time. And if you have the possibility of being in Finland, don't let anything take it away from you. And if you have not applied for your ID card, you better do so as we are talking now. If you log in there, there is WhatsApp, there is Telegram. Reach the numbers. If you are confused, they will direct you, they will guide you, or they will give you appointment, so to know when to guide you and help you out. Somebody is always there to answer you. So I am begging everybody, do everything you can to support this freedom that is coming. Freedom is coming. If you are not seeing it, me, I don't say I'm finished since. Support everybody. Our men on the ground are suffering. Our men on ground are suffering for you and me. So if you come out to suffer in your own way to support them, to keep the freedom, those of us that feel that they tell, somebody called me on the phone and said, you people are lying, that Fulani headers are coming, that Fulani, where are they now? Where are they? You don't have to see them because our men are there. You see that our men, the people of Enugu, have kept blackmailing our men, and our men said, okay, let us just leave you just small time, make una say as e be. Do you see the kind of terrorism attack that is going on there? Every day the Fulani headers are attacking them, and you will see Peter and Pan going there to tell them, we are going to apprehend them, we are going to make sure justice is served. And then the next thing they will do is to catch some group of people from prison and bring their IPOB flags, and they put on the ground and tie things and say is that you, and say that this is the IPOB ESN that are terrorizing the land. Why we have heard from the government, from the people, from the indigenous people, that the people attacking them, killing them, destroying their farms are Fulani headers. What has Fulani headers to do with IPOB? Have you seen anybody arrested any Fulani headers? Last week or this weekend in Rivers, LL, we saw a lady crying her life out because she had borrowed money to do farm work, and that farm work was destroyed by Fulani. And they will wait, these Fulanis, they will wait until the moment you are about to do your harvest. That is when they will come and destroy everything. You don't wait to see them because you will not like it when they come. So it's better we prevent them from coming by supporting Biafra army. They are doing marvelous, stopping the Cameroonians from coming into our land, Bakassi, stopping the exploitation in the oil area, stopping the Fulani terrorists. These guys are doing marvelous work. They're even doing too much more than they are. They can handle. They have been doing more than excellent. And they beg everybody, come out and support these men. It doesn't matter how much you have. You must not come and give 100 million because somebody is giving 100 million. You don't come and give 1,000 because somebody come to give 1,000. No, give that little you have. Even if it is $1 you have every day. Every day you go and drop $1 every day. You don't. And those of you that smoke, deny yourself smoke. If you used to smoke 20 sticks a day, begin to smoke one, or stop smoking. Cigarette doesn't give you anything. Drinking, the same thing. That $1, $5, go and donate it directly there. By the end of the month, you'll be surprised to see how much you've made. And then the IOU is there. The IOU, this one is like you are depositing your money in a bank. That at the end of it, you are going to get your money out with interest, just like fixed deposit. Those of you that knows what fixed deposit, if you put $1,000 at that short time, you are going to get a good. But this one is even better than fixed deposit, because whenever immediately Biafra comes, these are the first steps to take to restore, to repay you back, because it's IOU. If you deposited $100, you're going to get. If you deposited $1,000, you're going to get $2,000. If If you deposited 10,000, you're going to get 20 with some benefit. So we should wake up. I beg everybody. Airborne, everyone. Airborne. They will know. I am still waiting to see our worry Urobo Isoko man come to the stage. They will know.
Mazigo, biko, I want
woman.
Mazigo, biko, I want to hear ki ime biko video no na video in the UK. Prime Minister post to Anchorika and Kiria.
Well, I don't want to talk. Our host and co-host.
David, can you hear me?
Airborne. Yes, yes.
I can hear you.
Yes, I did.
I can hear you. Who is asking question? I can hear you. So David is like
United States is speaking.
United.
Yes, sir. I'm speaking from the homeland. Please, I am the video our Prime Minister posted about the what's it called that happened in UK.
yeah.
Yes, that video has problem. Please.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just checked the video. Yes, it's dragging. If you watch it, I try to watch it, it's dragging. Please call his attention.
I will see. I will check.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good day, sir.
Thank you, Minister. I'll go 247. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for all you do for Biafra. It's as simple as ABC. If you have anything, all this we are saying, we need money. Please, this money that we need, it's very essential to achieve everything that we are all been talking about. To support this, our restoration of Biafra. It is crucial. Thank you so much for emphasizing on that, for saying people, the minimum you can pay in there is $1.50. You go in there, it will tell you, put that $1.50, it's registered. And you keep putting, you don't have to stay. And then again, they are appealing during fundraising. If you've put your money in during the week, come into the fundraising. Let's energize together. Let's push this thing. It is encouraging for those who have spent countless of hours. They are here in this country. They are here in that country. They are doing their own job. Come and let's support them. Come in the Zoom. Come in the Zoom and support what we are doing. And that is an appeal that it's been said here, and the importance of it has been made. And always remember, they brought this war to us. We are currently at war. They've used their Tucano jets. They've used all sorts of jets to be killing our people. And now is the time we must make sure we follow instruction for this success that we are craving for freedom to come. Thank you. There's so many people stands here to take the mic. I will hand this over to my co-host. We've got Betty Ford. Thanks for coming, my sister. Thank you for always. I know David Nana want to make a little contribution, but he's been kicked out up and down. Osadebe Biafra, thanks for coming.
Sister
Ina Mere, thanks for coming.
Can I correct one mistake our minister make?
Okay.
Concerning the explanation you make about Amuche, I think our minister didn't understand very well what you mean, because he was thinking that Amuche is not with us anymore.
Oh, Amuche is with us.
It's with us. Only it's talking about the microphone have been seized by Twitter. That's why it was. I think our minister misunderstand you.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for that.
Yeah, that's what I want to correct.
Minister, I was only joking. When Amuche comes with the mic, he starts with the screaming of Obasanjo. So it is line of it's like a lyric to him. The first thing is that he's right. The evil man that started all this evil in that country is that man called Obasanjo. So I'm only just joking that Obasanjo has taken the mic off him. So that is all. Thank you so much for coming to clarify that. Amuche is very much with us. He started with us this morning. And as usual, they will kick him out. Immediately he mentions Obasanjo and all those fake pastors. They kick him out and then he mentions the Oba of Benin. that the fake over there. So that is the reason why I said that. Thank you so much for clarifying that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I give my mic now to my co-host, and then they can bring people in. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my sister, our host, Clary Dim. I've just shared a space that Sarah Reporters shared, which states that over 500 people reportedly forced to share learning space with animals in Kaduna schools. You understand? This is what our Prime Minister is fighting for. He said he does not want to hand over his children to this kind of life. How can you be sharing space with animals, learning with animals? Does that not tell you that these people are really animals? They force us with animals to live with animals. These are aliens. These are not human beings. They don't reason well. They don't know the meaning of education. They don't know. And that is why anytime they see us striving and doing everything that the light is shining on us, they want to suppress us with their propaganda. You see now, that is just what I want to add in there. I don't know, my co-host, Worry Sister, if you have something else with you to our sister, Betty Ford. Thank you. Okay, our sister Betty Ford, you have the mic, please. You are welcome. Thank you for coming in.
Hello, my wonderful sisters, brothers, men and women. Thank you so much. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you are coming from or where you are watching us from. I thank you all. You know, when my minister was talking about women, I remembered what Onyendu said. Before I continue, I have to acknowledge our wonderful Prime Minister. He is always on the space to talk to us. And I pray fervently for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man that opened many minds, many eyes, many sleeping people that is in our midst. He made me know the difference between the Fulani and the Hausas. And from there on, I met our PM on the YouTube 2019. I started following him almost the same year that he joined the struggle. My people, you know, there is something in life. History is very important. And the first and foremost thing they did was to remove history from schools, to the extent that our children don't even know when we are talking about Biafra, talking about Oduduwa or Hausa nation, they will not understand because they did not have the opportunity to do history and know where they are coming from. You know, these people from Sahel, Mali, Burkina Faso, Mauritania, all of them, they don't come from the same tribe when you get there. That's where the Fulanis came from. And these people, they are young ones. If you see all these terrorists that they catch from the bush, you will see that they are very young men. But they have the heart to buy somebody. They have the heart to rape a woman. After raping, they will send you to judgment. These people, it is because they must have had somewhere. They write their own history. I believe they radicalize them in the mosque. But we don't have any other place where we teach our children. We, the matured ones, the elderly ones, we already know some of these things. But the young ones of this dispensation, they don't have time for you to come and start teaching them something when they have grown. But if history is there in the school, everybody will read and learn. Like whenever our Prime Minister is traveling to any country, If I'm not listening, I will just leave my video to record and listen later. But most of the time, I will be there. There are certain things he says that I learned from, and many other people. You see, this issue of togetherness, we have to learn it from the Fulanese. I have just one reason why I came in to join you people this morning. Yesterday, a guy sent me a voice note. He said, my sister, please, mommy, I want you to tell me what is the position of Biafrans in coastal region. He left the voice message. I said to myself, could it be somebody that sent this message to him to forward to me? He said, oh, please, make sure the Prime Minister gets it. Make sure he gets it. Because Urobo Isoko people are saying that they don't know their position, that Igbo will marginalize them, this and that. So I called him on WhatsApp. He didn't pick. But later he called me back. So I said to him, before I forward this message to PM, because we are with him in our media team, even Dr. Ngozi Orabez, all the ministers. So he said, Urobo Isoko people, Biafra, we want to know what is our position. So I said to him, I don't understand. What do you mean? They said that they are talking in TikTok that they will be marginalized by Igbos. So I said to him, since 1960 that Nigeria had independence, has Igbo man ruled Nigeria till today? I told him what Abubakar Tafawa Balewa said before he was shot dead. Because I learned that those soldiers, it is from this man's book that I read it. Nwobosi, he died last year. Nwobosi was a soldier. He died at the age of 80. He said that when they caught Tafawa Balewa, they gave him alcohol to drink with his turban. He refused to drink it, and they forced him to drink it. So he said that he knows that they will kill him, but before they kill him, the Igbo man will never rule Nigeria. Whether he wrote it somewhere for his children to remember that and carry it out till today. What I'm saying in effect is that these people are so united, but they will always bring division among us. And we're listening to it. So I asked that brother, you said that is Yoruba people and Hausa that are telling you people that Igbo will marginalize you in Biafra. Do you know where these Fulani people came from? They came from Sahel. Do you think that all of them in Sahel are from the same tribe? But are they not united? I said to him, Igbos, are they not marginalized? Okay, you people that has the oil, how many oil wells do you have? And how many does, what's his name? Sokoto Caliphate. One man, how many has he got? 21. Even Asari Dokubo that is always making noise. One oil well Asari Dokubo doesn't have. Igbos, are they not being marginalized? So I said to him, if you remember how old you are, think of Igbo man. Have we gone to any tribe to start fighting them? The way Fulani is now fighting, killing all the Kaduna people that are Christians, other Hausa people. That's what they did when they came to Nigeria 1808. That's why the white people became afraid, and Lord Lugard gave them everything because they are very warlike people. I told this guy, Igbos, one thing you will tell me about Igbo and I will agree. Wherever they go, they want to buy land and settle there, do their businesses. Don't stop an Igbo man who wants to do business from doing his business, or those who want to be academically educated or anything, don't stop them. But if it is hard work, an Igbo man is ready. We are not warriors. But that we are not warriors does not mean that if you fight us, we will not fight back. So I said to him, check it. Igbo man has never ruled Nigeria. Even recently when Obi won, did they allow him? But that is not the issue. The very focal point here is our unity, love for one another. So I said to him, if you will listen to Yoruba man and listen to Hausa, if you are traveling from coastal region, how many miles does it take from you to get to Igbo land than to get to Yoruba land and to the north? So you will listen to a man from Sahel instead of listening to people around you. We are all being marginalized. When this Minister of Works was constructing railway during the time of Buhari, he's an Igbo man, but because he came from Biafra or wherever he came from, what's his name again? He answers Igbo name, Minister of Works, with Wike and all of them. They will be denying that they are not Igbo.
Is it Amechi?
Amechi, yes, Amechi. Amechi sidelined in our region. No railway in Southeast, whether coastal region or anywhere. I told him that the coastal region, they are the goose that lays the golden egg. They have the oil. Tell me any good infrastructure in the coastal region. Even Port Harcourt, that's supposed to have seaport, where Okonjo-Iweala suggested during the time of Buhari and Atiku that they should go and dredge that Port Harcourt seaport to decongest Apapa Wharf. But during that time she made that suggestion, Obasanjo went and made it a law that Apapa will be the only place, the whole country, where 200 and something million people are. This is that disunity. Because if we are united, everybody that lives in UK knows that if you travel from here to Oxford, you will see massive university. If you go to Cambridge, the same thing. If you go to Liverpool, the same thing. Hospitals everywhere, big army presence everywhere, police presence everywhere, train everywhere in the UK. This is what they should be doing in our place. They will use the oil money. I said to him, do you know how much Buhari, his wife, his daughter, his son has in American bank? $3 billion, $5 billion. Where did they get it from? It is from the oil. So, my people, we have to really, really work together. Think as brothers and sisters, because these people, they only got us by dividing us. And enough of that. We should say no to them. These people, they are very nomadic. They don't care. They can move from even Nigeria now to another country. They are like ants. Ants can form a hill anywhere and live. If you push it, it will go again. This is these people. But we have culture. We have tradition. They say charity begins at home. We have to start loving ourselves. That is number one. Number two is that this lockdown, our PM said is from 28th of August to 26th of September. And he has 3 main points. He said is dismantling of all checkpoints of Nigeria terrorists mounted in Biafra land, because they extort money from people, and that the headsmen, they kidnap Biafrans and kill them. He said his total withdrawal of terrorist army, navy, and police in Biafra land. You know, so everybody should realize that if you are traveling from south to the north, anywhere from south to the north, you will continue to see checkpoints. When you come to OGOJA, because there was a time I came to Nigeria Instead of taking flight, I love traveling on the road because when you are in the bus with people, it gives me excitement. Talking with people, some people will be selling soap, some people will be selling their products, everybody will be laughing. I enjoy that a lot. But when I was traveling back, I went by aircraft, you know. So as I go to OGOJA, from that place down to Abuja, no checkpoints, not even one. And most of the time when people are telling you that they were kidnapped, it's close to checkpoint, which means that this military, they give them cover up. So when our prime minister is saying that if you live near army barracks, you better relocate or you watch it. As Prime Minister Ogo said, bullet does not know anyone. It does not know anyone. We have to reason within ourselves. The way these people are together, how come? Why can't we be together like that? Why can't we show ourselves love? Every time one person will be saying, I'm from this region, that is what they want us to be talking about. While they are busy stealing the oil, getting more money to buy ammunition against us. But the oil belongs to us. It belongs to us. If somebody from Sahel, Mauritania can come and lay hold on your own natural resources, then why can't you, within you, come together and have a say over what God gave us? How many, the time I traveled from Warri to Sapele, it's just like, no boundary. I don't, the person carrying me said, oh, we are now in Warri, or we are now leaving Sapele. I said, where is the boundary? He started laughing. He said, no boundary. That was my boss when I was doing my training under him. But we are always busy fighting each other for no good reason. No reason. We don't have this cattle route, but they kept bringing their cattle. Why? Because they want to buy us, and we will not learn. For how long are we going to carry this animosity? These people are brainwashing. They brainwashed our forefathers, some of which are still this hopeless Ohanese. You know, there's a proverb in my place that said, if an old man, you cannot talk to him, you have to put basket on your face, cover your face and talk to him. The Ohaneses, the governors, all the politicians, they are the ones delaying this Biafra from coming. Because the rate at which our PM is going, Biafra is supposed to have come by now. The man is, I don't think he sleeps. You know, I have not, according to Julius Caesar in his book, he said, friends, Romans, countrymen, I have not come to praise Caesar, but to bury him. But he said the good things that Caesar has done. You know, if we start today, we start early. This togetherness, we have to maintain it. It has to be within us. It has to be inborn in us. It has to be flowing like blood in our veins. Love for one another. Like Larry Dims, whenever she's talking, and Helen Peters, I always doff my hat for them. Young women that talks with boldness. And that was why Onyendu said that anytime you see women coming out for this struggle, it won't be long before the Biafra liberation will come. Now look at where we are. But think of 2013 till 2021, when this criminal sold Onyendu. Now the speculation is that the Mieti Allah is asking for the money that they paid for Onyendu to be kidnapped, because they say that the aim of kidnapping Onyendu has been defeated. And that is all this presence we have here. Everything we are doing, every day you are on the space, talking to our people. This is our own mosque where we radicalize or where we teach. We don't radicalize, but we teach, we indoctrinate, we educate our children, the young ones, those who will take after us, because we will not live forever. So we need to bring everything down home. Those who are thinking that, oh, Igbo is not going to my... I told him, Igbo, Biafra is not just Igbo. Igbo is one tribe in the whole of 40 states of Biafra. So my people, we need to do the needful. Coming to my final point is the financial support. Even if it is $1, Onyendu asked them in US, can't you people contribute $1? Can't you? We are 70 million and more. If we pay $1 every month or every Saturday, my people, our gallant men, they will not lack anything. You can see that our PM, he is doing everything humanly possible to make sure that our people are protected. He told us that he will bring Finland to Biafra land, and he is doing it. Look at the voting system. You will vote at your own convenience. Look at all the ministers. Every state in Biafra land is represented. They are ministers. I told this guy the same thing yesterday, that if he had followed up, he will know. He said, they want to know their position. Everybody is properly represented. Everybody. We are all represented. So we need to make sure that our people do not go on IDP camp, because this IDP camp is where they want to push us to. Last time PM said it, that those who were born in IDP camp are now like 19 years and they are still there. But our people are being protected. If you go to TikTok and even which other one, Instagram, you see the way our people party. The party going on there. Sewing of these shine clothes, shoe and bag to match. They're able to do this partying because there are some people fighting and protecting them. So we need the fund, no matter how small. We are not practicing jihadist. It's not by force, but voluntarily, you can do it without hassle. Donating is free will. But when you consider why you are donating this money, am I seeing the effect? Am I seeing anything that anybody is doing? You will realize that, yes, something is happening. Something is being done. So my people, let me yield my mic so that other people who have their own wonderful contribution should make it. I love you all. I know that not everyone here is a Biafran. Some of them come to spy, but they are spies. We have crossed that Rubicon. Their spies can never stop us again. We are now on the very high frequency. They can't stop us. But every genuine Biafran here, yes, before I forget, some people are still sitting on the fence. Yesterday, when PM was in US, one man made a very wonderful testimonial statement. He said that he was watching our PM after Onyendu was kidnapped. And finally, himself and his group decided to follow PM, that they believe that PM is on the right track. So those of you who are still sitting on the fence, not knowing what we are doing, kindly join. Even PM pleaded and said, let us all join hands, because they know you from southeast. Forget about Igbo or no Igbo. It is Sadwana of Sokoto's interview with that white man. He tried to castigate Igbos. He made Igbos get hated all over the country because we are the ones that are always challenging them. The way they got Kwara State easily and took it away from Yoruba people, Islamized everybody there, is hard for them to break through. That's why they are killing the people of Middle Belt, TV people, because these are the people that are always stopping them from penetrating to us. So my people, let those who think that, oh, the journey, let me see before I join. My brother, they know you as a Biafran. No matter how long it takes you, they will never believe you that you are with them. They can only use you and dump you. So join what we are doing. We are on the fast train. If you don't join now, maybe when Biafra comes, you will be seeking visa to enter Biafra, or you enter on condition. So there is still chance now. PM said it yesterday. He repeated himself. Join now. Wonderful sisters and brothers, thank you so much for giving me this length of time. Thank you. I hope in every word there's something you have to learn, no matter how small. Thank you, and I'm still here.
Wow. My sister Betty Ford, thank you so much. You've packed in so many things. There's so many response I wanted to add to, just an addition to what you have said. But I'm very much aware that there are people's hands up. But I must not go without adding this to it. When you talked about the Saldana of Sokoto, how he had so much oil wells in our region. And then, and when you look at it, for any of the leaders in our area, in the Biafra area, the Southeast, they know they call them, and the South. Before they can become governors, members of the legislature or something, before they can come, they have to go and pay homage to this man. They will kneel down. Even our leader will say they've put down their boxers. Another man will be bass them. So this, because of the amount of wealth, the sheer volume amount of wealth he has emancipated to himself. That is the reason. So because of that, they had strangulation on everybody. Do you know what is now happening? That is why that guy that sent you that voice note or sent you that text must listen to this. The Fulanis have done, they are about to step down for their funjas. Now, Chief Tinubu, the drug lord, wants to overtake that because he is a father of what you call godfatherism. And that was what Sultana of Sokoto was doing. So now he wants to overtake this godfatherism and hold the zoo into perpetuality of subjugation. He's emancipating so much wealth at the moment. And these dumpsters, they make me sick. Have the audacity to be questioning whether Igbo is going to marginalize them. Igbo means ancient people. Old people, ancient people. But this man now has emancipated, is looting the zoo to stupor. Look at the Onando saga, Ajib saga, and that is all we are hearing. But what about the money that he's stealing that we don't even hear about? Look at that contract he did from Lagos to build Lagos Road from Lagos to Calabar. This is one of his old guards that they gave the contract to. There was no bidding, there was nothing. Straight contract they're giving them. Look at what is happening in Malta, that he's building a lot of things in Malta. Apparently, they are paying 13 trillion naira to him for the amount of petroleum he's bringing into the country. So they want to swap position for us to be in perpetual subjugation, strangulation of our people. Prime Minister have said, Nigeria, we no more. Southeast, no more. Biafra, we shall be. And that is the bottom line. All of those people shouting, Igbo is going to marginalize us because they don't know the word Igbo means ancient people. It does not mean anything. When you get confused because of this, the wickedness of these people to continue to subjugate us, they took history from the curriculum so that you will not know this history that we are preaching here. And that is why these people are naive and they are using their naivety to destroy themselves. When they leave, Igbo is going to marginalize us. Then they will go during the war. Even my own cousins, they say, during the war, the Igbo people, they came to kill us. The armies of the Igbo. Until now, are they the ones still killing you? Look at the state of my own region that I come from, my own state. They will come with excuses and excuses and excuses, and their propaganda will say no more. My dear, in this freedom fighting, we don't need multitude. A lot of them will come with those excuses. We are gone. It's freedom or they die. Thank you. I've got so many additions, and I'll come with more. Let me yield my mic to my co-hosts, and I've got lots of people that they've got their hands on. I yield my mic. Worry sister, you are a co-host, but they will not allow me to give you the co-host. They're coming with their rubbish things in there again. Go ahead. The mic is yours. Go ahead, co-host. Bring in the people. We've got Chinemere
Yeah,
here.
I thought you mentioned you called the Worry sister. Worry sister, have you anything to add, or I go on?
Go on, go on.
Okay.
All right. Like my sister have just said, our people have been brainwashed for long, and this is the reason why we are holding this space for them to come over. They should come and ask questions. How Igbo have marginalized them, or they will marginalize them if we become Biafra. If we are Biafrans, and we are going home with our brothers. So how our brothers are going to marginalize them that the zoo have not marginalized them before? I want to know from them. When we open spaces like this for them to come on, they will not come. But their funders, they will be brainwashing them in the corner, telling them all manner of lies just to divide and rule. And they are still falling into that shit. You understand? This is what I really did not understand from our people. How can you say you have been marginalized? Person you are calling is going to marginalize you. He have every resources more than you do. Our Igbo brothers, their region, they have resources. They have oil more than we do. They have gas more than we do. They have everything more than we do. And now, giving you you becoming a Biafra among the Biafra 40 states of our nation, you are not going to even your resources. Nobody is going to use your resources. You are to use your resources by yourself. They be remitted to the central. That is it. These are illiterate that knows nothing about governorship. All they know is the lie that their funders will tell them just to deprive them of their rights. The Nigeria terrorist government have been terrorizing you. Look at what happened in Okwama. Is that not marginalization? They kill you for nothing's sake. Nothing. You did not do anything, no. Just for you, because you are taking some of the crumbs from your oil and probably you sell, they will come to your land and kill you and call you thief and all manner of names. Then you are calling yourself, you are telling yourself that the people who does not even know you are existing are the people marginalizing you. I don't understand. Who do not this for my people? You come here, we are in Urobo Isoko State, whereby you can speak your language with us. I speak Isoko, my sister, Ugwari sister, speak Urobo. Any question that you will bring to us, it will be answered here. This is why we are holding it. And our radio is on ground, transmitting. So you all will hear it. Maui Soko. Because if I'm speaking English like this, it seems as if we are telling them lies. So let me use my language I taught today. Maui Soko na bobi no wari tani ne. We going of a man and ariesa we bona. Or we going arisanye. Idigbo Onyumakpo Biro. Idigbo simply means ancient people. Ancient people. Onyumakpo Biro. So no what you saying there? We bete marginalizing if everyone will vote on it. And more vote on it now we go. Wa figbo awigbo wa figbo from a gas de ma gas it awigbo and you waka ma waka ha. What do you mean? Emo what you saying awigbo be say marginalize na. Emo wo na awigbo wo. Emo wo wi soko de wo wi soko na. Emo wo sa luko mo bora. Merem le devil na de saying made in soko ivo okrika. Merem le nye. Better wigba and build every bobby and you create every bobby better why we so go what I know what you one anya we your ba ye let the wafi and what you're gonna die on ba you waro ba what be lele we enough for money Biafra my great koma kukuki Biafra nyawe ifulani na nyazena and you tip bugwa and reach me what on it. What is that we Yoruba lelu wafifio? I dem lenu wati vote ke Nigeria nyori reno. Nyori reno ere. Nyori reno. Wa never de vafe not na. Wa nyo. Wa nye kwa ne de vafe not wo. In school, money dey be school vun ewe. Onya femo na fifio because I go innovation. I go on lam lenina. E ware popo na we bona living na. I go ne vote on it. Then I tell you now, I be a Sharia. I do every Sharia lele in Nigeria, Bobby. I want I want be support to. I want I want be for to rocket. Say now you have to take balu wauzo. Say now you have to see me why kwani ajipu wafi here. Why we so ko waro viarodi. What the head dies it bela wona ne dia lelu wafi fi ona ri re no ere. I meta menfu gwa onri o re no. Wagbiro Biarokena na sena wan yo bodu wabi koma fifio. Wati ya you koma kukugba wan usa. Nyo borire no. Hayo awi Yoruba. Nya borire no. Okay, na re force na bobi kukugba enu maro jai. Ijabe ma. Awi igbonan warieta na marginalizing. Anye marginalizing. Anji gwilaya kuwavi social media no waregene tanu zamenye. Kemo senye wagbeyanze ha. Ma this person wake as the tenu mame. Why as the tenu ma any doubt no wari no wanwo. Why as the tenu ma. Sena ma correcting. I meta ma vuwa. Waro biaro sena wa menega. Ogbereni hi nya boni reno. Thank you very much. God bless you, my sister. I use my mic. Hello?
Thank you. We can hear you, Helen. Helen, well done, well done. Thank you so much. This is so frustrating at times, but what can you do? Many years of subjugation, many years of taking history from our curriculum, many years of glorified slavery going on in the zoo. Everything is to stop them from knowing who they are, is to stop them from being able to agitate and try to fight freedom. And they are so sink into it because this is many years of destruction of people's life. Guess what? We've got news for you. The news we have for you is that we are here. Biafra is here. Biafra is putting a stop to every of these things. That is why we are going to tell you 28th of August, which is coming in few hours' time, all institutions, people parading themselves as the jihadist army and police in our Biafra land must kiss the dust. The institutions, army barracks, and any of those stupid this thing you put on your road, saying you are guarding the road or whatever you call it, it will all go down. Because enough is enough. We have passed the Rubicon. We will not go back anymore. It must stop. This wickedness that you have continued to perpetrate, people are dying every day. The shameless countries, one country that has IDP camp within within the country, and they have the audacity to be talking. And it's getting worse. The whole of the north is being ravaged. The middle belt, the basket fruit of the country is being ravaged. People's food are expensive because of the impact of this. And yet you come and say something here. God help us. Thank you so much. Thank you. I yield my mic now. I don't know if Worry Sister has something to say, and we can give the mic to Chinebere, please. Chinemere, sorry. Thank you. Do we still have Worry Sister here? No. Chinemere, please, the mic is yours.
I greet everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from every corner you are. I want to add something before I ask questions. What I want to ask, that my stupid brother who is saying, what is their position? In Nigeria, what is your position in Nigeria? Look at Goodluck become the president and they give him perpetual attack. And the same Yoruba who is pushing you to castigate your brother is the one that said if you don't vote for Buhari, they'll put you into Lagoon. The same Yoruba that told you that if you don't vote for Tinubu, they will put you into Lagoon. And you are there watching and asking, what is your position? Asari Dokubo betrayed Tompolo. Asari Dokubo betrayed, he killed many people in our land. What is Asari Dokubo position? When Wike, you call Wike, what is his position? The time the Nigerian army validate some part of Delta State, Biafra army go there for the resistance. Did he see what happened? They called for negotiation or for the coming back for the communities. He is asking his position. That guy, is it out of his senses for asking that? He is, for that suffering he is, that hellfire he is good for himself. Look at us over here in foreign country. Do you know what we are doing to succeed? To send money for him or to eat. Every day he drink 1 bottle of beer. But here you can't drink 1 bottle of beer apart from weekend. You hustle from 10 hours, 12 hours. You don't know what we are doing. Now, my question is this, my dear co-host. I want to ask, some people in asylum here, they were asking if they get Biafran national identity card, are they going to use it for asylum? And for, some of them were asking if they can be able to use it to open their own bank if they accept them. 1 and 2, somebody that have Nigerian passport and present it to his asylum camp, and later on he change his consent or his story to Biafra story. How did Biafra get involved to his problem, despite say he is a Biafran citizen and a Biafran son? That's my questions, and the other ones I want to add will be next time, because I am angry for 2 things. For that of my brother who is asking his position. When Biafra come, you will know your position wherever you are. Because I believe my prime minister and I believe what he can do. He was already doing it, and all the whole government in exile. I'm proud of them. I'm suffering to pay for that, and I'm seeing the perfect. And another thing between my own side, the third question I remembered now. This account, we are putting money. Can somebody put the money, because here in Europe, I don't have my own account. I use the government account. Can somebody invest with, maybe somebody can pay into his name and get the receipt by my name, like my name is Chinemere Mope. I can pay with, somebody can pay for me, and I give him money, and he get me the receipt, and I file the receipt without from the government. That is the way Europeans do. without the government money, maybe transferring or doing, maybe making it, you know, transit or transferring money to the government in exile. I don't know. How do I do it? If that will work. If I can be able to give somebody maybe 200 euro, register me in Biafra Bank so that I can be able to be participating. Maybe every month 200 euro until the Biafra comes. What do we do?
Thank you, Chinemere. You asked 3 questions. I might be able to support you with 1, 2, but not comprehensively. As far as I understand this, if in all area we have liaison offices. So if you really want to have a very comprehensive answer and make sure that the answer is complete, you will have to get in touch. I don't know which part of Europe you are from.
I'm in Finland, yeah. I'm in Finland. Before I'm in France, but I'm in Finland now.
What is your problem, my brother? Hey, you are where the cocoa is now. You are in Finland. So in Finland, there is representative in Finland. So the first thing is that when you go on our website, if you go to Sonia Akparawa, the information media, this thing, follow him and go in there, you will see if you press it, gives you all the options. All the options is.
Hello, my sister,
yes.
co-host, please slow down because I've just checked his wall and I'm not seeing him to be part of us. I've not seen him share our Prime Minister's post or anything. So I don't know if this is a spy among us. You need to introduce yourself very well before we give you more details. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma. Thank you. I'm glad to hear from this. My name is Lucky Chinemrem Ope, Mr. Paul, European rep, Mr. Uche, and many of them knows me. They called me chief priest. I am one of the warriors in the homeland, Biafra homeland, before the breaking up of the prison in Imo State.
Don't say much. Get in touch with get in touch with the person you've just called now.
Yeah.
They will give you an answer to all those concerns that you have. Get in touch with them.
Exactly, because with your introduction, and we should have seen how you are so passionate and you are sharing our Prime Minister's post and all that, of which is not there. Like she said, you can get in touch with whoever that you have known, and they will put you through. Thank you.
Clarence, can I help you with the last question you asked?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
Thank you. Madam, yes, you asked if someone can pay on your behalf. Yes. Someone can pay on your behalf by donating straight to the account, a Biafra bank. All you guys to do is get that receipt. Make sure, okay, you can create the website, the Gmail by yourself, and while the person is registering, paying, he will pay, and you get the receipt to your Gmail. So you keep that Gmail in case if you want to use it for ID card. You that place the person's name is, you have to put your name in there. Understand? Because why I'm saying this, that I say this out of experience, because in my own on my own side, I make my donation using a company's name. It happens to be my company. Understand? So when I want to do for my this stuff, for my identification card, I call direct. They say, yeah, as far as it's coming, because they all know, they all receive the thing. And so it's okay, since since it's me that's doing that, I can put the name, my real name in there. Understand? Because what is the contribution? The contribution comes every Thursday. It comes with the corporate names. Understand? Not my individual name, but it's still me that is making it by myself for our government. So I was shouted, I shout, and they gave me that response. So you can do the same thing. For you that is not free, you can give it to somebody to pay for you, and make sure that you get the receipt, and make sure that you open your Gmail, so the person will register the Gmail with you with your Gmail, so you can have a receipt in direct and you keep it. Or you can do as well through PayPal. Understand? So that one is something I am sure of. Understand? Because I had government chatted with, and they gave me that something because I was doing that like now. Biafrans is not my name, and whatever I make some donation, I don't make donation with my name. I make it my corporate account name. Understand? So I have to keep all those things, and that was what I used to process my identification card as well. So it's possible, my brother. So then second question, I don't. What was the second question? First question, madam.
Brian Williams, it's okay. What? Because the other question relates to validity of having to use when you register your data to use it for your this thing. All of that can be answered because he said he knows Minister Uche, and those are the right connections. And it's from that he is actually located in where
in Finland.
He needs to identify his liaison office, who is the admin there, and he needs to get whatever instruction for them. So my brother Chinemere, your questions have been answered. You are in the right place for this question. We've given you the right answer. Go to your liaison office. We have them all over the world. And if you are not clear or satisfied with these answers we've given you, reach out to the minister for information. Or we have ministers that are coming. I can see Minister Snow. I don't know if he's able to come in and say something. But we have everybody dotted everywhere that can give you an answer to that. Okay? I hope we're able to help you with this your question. Chinemere, thank you.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Cheers. Thank you for that. Thank you. Brian Williams, I don't know if anybody wants to say anything. It's Brian that is next to say. My co-host, the mic is yours, and I think Brian is next. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if Worry Sister is there. Worry Sister, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
If you can use Urobo to speak to our people concerning this brainwashing from Afojas, please address them.
Okay. Urobo wado.
Brian, just give us a minute. Go ahead, Worry Sister.
Okay. Ese boni bemo aware ovo. Ukpegbe egbe okoma oba awadi ovo. Onye oba aware ikwe ive etotara yi. Onye aware eje ovo. Igbo yesa. Idigbo oyikwa ahware. Idigbo eyesere. Idigbo iminirei ikwa ahware. Ikwa egore eyesi digbo yigbo. Fokide okweje ovo. Onya bamare no ni kide ketewe obo. Oya fokere no ni de ketewe obo. Biafra dare. Won horo Biafra na re. Kese wokoto bo, oketewo bo. Ibu ikwe Fulani rueke wena. De 19. Kide obisa ni Fulani. Tani oko deke tamaro obo. Fokide every worry hona. Every amare. Wosa tota woki Fulani re. Ohwa me okwe wena. Wosa tota woki Fulani re. Iskuru ema wesara. Iskuru wasara. We yigbo wasamre oru. Wasa ni Fulani re ni. Kidie soro. Akewe mure. De soro. Akewe rore woru. Wasa no yetion re. Ifulani rike ororo wa. Ekwikwo nwe. Vragwa. Kwema nwe. Aidwe imiteto wa. Wasa ni Fulani re ni. Kidie towo bo. Ifri Nigeria wa wana. Wasa na ire. Woman nani kidie towo bo. Ifri Biafra. Biafra. Okay, mivre. Igede. Hospital, iskuru, Igbo, onye Biafra ke murewe, onye boke towo bo, onye boke tu urobo isoko bo, equation one nona, fokide, unyo nwe, ojubuko, ubiaro nwe, ojubuko, ifula nika wo movovo, Jonathan engmi itina, o bofafo ya le also soon and me poko waram awara wo get ivri I position na abi rire I me Yoruba kaye don yo dey to wo ivri Nigeria na we na mo somewhere nuwe ivri presidency o wo robovo or the presidency akpowo ri na re mi ni je gbope akpowo ru re wo jare so what we 30 so what we 40 so what we 50 so what we 80 menyere but one no ki day I Biafra kakewe kame gonna vowe na I Biafra okaka we vi hospital I Biafra okaka we vi gede I Biafra okaka we vi skuru okaka wa me okaka wu rupe okaka wa wo ri akpo wen lo wo nyanu wo vi uko akpo na wo dia right now and akpo wo dia na gbinu wo gure ju won hia wo dia akpo o ma dome utome o ma popo o I Biafra ka kewe unyo nwa ko kana ba tiri asobo iwo o ka voice eje wo da hia pa eti na wo ka miro now as one right now demi bi Nigeria kewe wo webri onuwe bosonwe I webri as wo dia ore won nure na ebriero wo wari ebri na wo ri akpo wari ebri na wo nyere akpo bini Fulani I dictate kewe obo ke ri ebri wen ogana wo kewe woru one question ki dey I Biafra ka kewe roma wunu wen fokide oyin bi brainwash I Fulani dan wo ru I voice somewhere somewhere igu papo igu yarare somewhere ide I igu yarare ni Fulani vai rere o hori wo se rere I wo mrasa wo teri won won yara fokidie ipin yan mara ya ijovo I Fulani esa Hausa esa fokidie I ni ada garokwo kakasa ruvun wenwen rikebru wen rere wo nyira po I kebru wen wo nyira po I ruro kasa obaru eje igwo ifu ebru wen aya ngbere ho so for kegenana roma jarie iroro wana roma sho jarie rere wo no baro rere won neni Biafra I Biafra onwarena me merere asme wo nene onya bo ma ni sokore oje merere asro wo nene ari nene fokida we nyani urukpe olo obu rein me mrurupe na onobodlo you arodome I me what done in Nigeria for konwere I me what done in Nigeria for ke rare I leadership I governors I ministers I me what get wo we governor orere wen je governor rukewere wo we ministers orere wen je minister na rukewere wo fokere no egbegbu question ni je na Biafra ke rukewe ibo Biafra ke rukewe mo join mori ni question ni mori no ba mani we ro won no boy Biafra ke rukewe obu na se kera ire mo join se ni enyo bo weje re join I be IDP camp Iba Hausa Eba IDP camp Ibi Benue Eba IDP camp kasakase jeboyin Yoruba de da IDP camp ti kwa genu we oberu okoma right now again we I start jore ran fokide ikwe Fulani na arere se kwa eje toru won ran awo ganire wo asawo jana wo IDP camp wo gonna na ri gawo nu won we ogana kewa nu we kewa so we kewa also we nu we gun yaju kewe aida gawo ni ti mo we pore ra fa po gwagwa re wa ari apo ki son o ina wo gonna re ipirin nana I stop rain in my join urobo visoko o pe IDP camp ran bayen you know ne so boru kowe konna right now wo we PC vuru robo won right now wo o so one rere won many o gbe pa Hausa was an ya oboyin pa Hausa gbe pe Fulani if Hausa abi buga ofa Hausa I vanish in akponare for kide Fulani overtaking ran ire for kide I only Fulani if you quo kai na irukugbe but I will rule our pressing ran but you go I still want no ma, oh, one mother honey, oh, one mother who Biafra na reho, any you quake boardway, I oppress and one return on your vote, Kakari Biafra, a rotten yin, I still went no ma, you was your makuko, everywhere, all God knows to Lobrugue, I can't see or no, let what in the Biafra, come to me everywhere, Robo Dominion, or then, and who be your tire of Roma, or more also my brute, who be your tenant, I'm telling now. So my beauty, little one Namare, little one Mabamari, Pokito Makpoko, America Mure, in December, Okriri, in December, very December, the Biafra, a Muro Yore, Kaisra Watani, to do me, Kesakasa, in government, you won't walk Boboy, Kidu one way. Rewo mobe ipmc Simon Ekpana obo orukai rewo nyani o hore na ogini shotore ayatana mere vwewe re ronwe o wo sitoto wo bi ni question won nyani ukro won brand obo Biafra na rwena onyo ju won no ra question wo ko kekpa ka kesowe but mi se wekpa but obu metana na avwewe na biko re ho re wo vi ko wen re ibia ri ko wen very Iwe let I will hear you. For day, I gonna ni one I saw I will see history when you school over. You school one of best history or law or a man history nothing bolo kurigidi history na or jelo but as a one history or school kijo in abwe or none call you I slave when re one work as a on your boruwe obojowe jerere woru for kide airehu working slavery o tie slavery call you water organization o enwenwe. Thank you, my sister. I've done that. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you. I really like that submission because they must hear our voice. They shouldn't think that we are not Urobo Isoko. Now they have known. Both of them, the Urobo, the Isoko, they have had our voice and they must obey and follow our Prime Minister. That is it. I use for my host.
Thank you, Helen Peters. Thank you, Worry Sister. These are people who will continue to give excuses and excuses and excuses. We are done with them. The propaganda has ended. Brian Williams, the mic is yours. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for listening, and thanks for trying to clarify that question for Gina Mary. Thank you. The mic is yours. Thank you. We welcome you, MID Bridge, for coming to our space. Thank you. Thank you so much. Brian, the mic is yours.
Thank you, Clara Dims. Thank you, Helen Peters. The Mid Bridge Minister. Thank you. Thank you, Minister Snow. Worry Sister. Let's keep the fire burning. Let's keep it burning positively, and it shall consume the zoo. Urobo Isoko Biafra freedom or die. Lockdown institution, August 28. Biafrans, my brothers from the other side, the coastal region, there is something we all should understand.
Can I just encourage you for that, my brother?
Go on.
There is no more coastal region. My brothers from Urobo Isoko land, no more coastal.
Okay, thank you. My brothers from Urobo Isoko state, because I know there is Urobo Isoko state, right? They're among the 40 states.
Yes.
So my brother from Urobo Isoko state, and my brothers from the other state in I don't know the new state it is in Bayelsa now, because I know some state came out from Bayelsa. There is something I want us to understand practically, without speaking much grammar. Do you know why one of the
Born state.
Okay, born state, good. Thank you, Minister. One of the reasons that made Good Luck to lose the second term is because of who he is. It's not because they saw him or they are seeing him as a South. No. That head, his hair, his being, there is something on him that can never, you and I can never erase it. That is who we are. That is the people of the old, the ethnic group that bind us together, of which all of us are of different tribes, but under one ethnic group. That is why whatever thing that is going to happen, when they start discriminating, they are not saying this person is a South. In times of war, they war all of you under that ethnicity. But when they want to siphon, when they want to suck your blood, when they want to put pipe on through your body and suck your blood, they will start telling you are South. How many times, for how long shall you continue to be in that, to be wobbling in this lie? As old as we are, you differentiate A from B because of little penny you're getting. You're not even getting penny. You are being robbed to pay Paul. You are being robbed from what is at your backyard to pay people that are nomadic, that are not working. The only profession the Northerners has, and the only business that wanted them to where they are today, is the business of siphoning your natural resources at your backyard. And you that own this, how is your life going? Every year, zero. Every year, zero. You keep complaining. The common social amenities we are meant to have, you never have it. Something like good pipe, born water, electricity, hospital, and the rest. By brother, you never have it. Rather, they keep destroying your ecosystem, causing environmental hazard upon your life, putting you at the risk of health issues. Yet, every day you keep calling people that are not calling you. You keep selling your brothers. But anybody that sold his brothers to an enemy is never a warrior. You never done yourself any good. Okay, for instance, now let us remove the tribe, the Igbo tribe of our ethnic group. Let us remove them from the circle. Let us remove, say, those 5 major ones are not there, they're not existing. You will be penetrated, you'll be easily caught in the web of the enemies. These, your brothers have been receiving bullets for you, shouting and making noise, yet you keep stabbing. Although most of us have come out to realize the truth. And you that are still waiting, you that are still there talking, what stops you? What do you think that we are fighting for? Nobody is fighting to come and take all these things away from you. The United States of Biafra is a confederatory state whereby you control your natural resources. You determine the price, determine how to run it. It's not going to be individual affair. Nobody from the north is going to come and steal from you again. All your focus is mainly on oil and gas. There is no 5 states in the present United States of Biafra, of the old Anambra state, or and the rest that doesn't have oil and gas in higher quantity. And why? But the zoo will not mine it because they don't want them to benefit from it. They will not mine it because they know that there will be war. These people will not allow them to do the same thing they are doing to our brothers. So don't think, stop thinking that you came out from the Zeus hand and you're thinking that the same thing will happen. No. This is Oshisho Onyekusha, the government of say your mind, your view, declare, state. I mean, I want to use for others. State, you have your own constitution. You have your own law. Stay under the federal law, all combined together. You will determine how companies you own in your state will be run, the percentage to be given, and the one to be sent to the federal. All we have in common is the military that will be guiding the boundaries. This is the system of government that we once practiced in the olden days, before the days of time, calendar, when we have Okonko, Ekumeku, and the rest of them. And we all fought the British together when they affect people in the Isoko. The people in Arochukwu and the rest of Abia State, open they will march and meet them in Isoko land and chase them away from there. They are not doing this thing because these people are friends. No, they are doing this thing because they are related by blood and by culture and by religion. Because they are one. Because you can't fight for your friends for every day, but you can fight for your brothers every round the time till the end of clock. That is why we fought all those fights. And if people, I don't know if you have forgotten all these things in a hurry, why not sometimes you go to you come to the space, you listen, or you go to the government site and browse and read by yourself, since you can read and write. You read and learn, listen to all these things that are coming and happening. So my dear brothers from other states, we are all Biafrans. And we continue to be Biafran. So let us stop thinking that the Biafra from Odumegwu or Biafra from Eda or Biafra from OGOJA will come. 1930 was the first time oil was extracted. Oil was explored in OGOJA. Today, how is OGOJA? Is OGOJA America wonders? Is OGOJA another London, India? No. Calabar was one of the first states, one of the first capital of the zoo. How is Calabar today? Does Calabar have a very good road network? The answer is no. You that is in Bayelsa, Brass and Nembe today, do you have a modern bridge that connected you? People from Yena go to Brass. The question remains zero. How is your soil? How is oil spill that these people have been spilling for how many years? Have they cleaned up your oceans? You will suffer to have to drill a borehole in Bayelsa and Yenago and the rest, and under your GP tank and on the body of your GP tank, you will see rust going down. What does that tell you? The water is not good for consumption. Do you think it was natural? No, it is something that has been caused by these men and by these people that they never care to clean up because they know who you are. They don't care. Your life does not matter to them. Now, the government of your people, the government of the old that once existed, that once gave our fathers that freedom of doing what they wish to do, of living like human beings, is coming back to restore those things again. And you still have within you a doubt. Oh yeah, now if you're not ready to recognize your brother, you better pack and go and meet them in the north. Let me see how your life will be better being in the north than being in your father's land. What will await you? You already know how the life of people in Zamfara, how their lives is or are. Do you wish to live that life? Imagine how many borders you will jump before you go and be with those in the north. Or do you think if they start to divide, okay, they say now let this country be splitted, you would think they will come and give Bayelsa a country, give another separate country, give Owerri a separate country? This is far. That's a pure lie. They would rather divide it based on people that fought the old war, based on the history of which you are a part of history. The zones. So these are the common things we are supposed to know. Although common sense is no longer common again, because these people have succeeded in brainwashing all of us, in brainwashing the brothers against brothers, sisters against brothers. This is something they have all planned for, and it has worked for them until now. We are decimating it and we are putting an end to it. So 28, as we are saying, is where men will march openly in the broad daylight to showcase the strength and to tell the world that we are out to take back what belongs to us. And we are here to close down every institution that has been situated by the Zugarians that are not of Biafran interest. We will destroy them, and at last, we will rebuild them to the best and modern way that it will suit and serve the people of Biafra and for the interest of people of Biafra, and not for the interest and selfishness of individuals as it is seen in the time of the Zugarians. What you practice today in Zugaria is is the government of who is stronger than each other. If I'm stronger than stronger than Helen Peters now, I'll kill her and suppress her and begin to rule. And if she's stronger than me, she will kill and suppress me and begin to rule. Nothing is shared equally according to the citizens. Government is bringing to our doorsteps, you and I, because even what is happening in Urobosoko state is still happening in Anambra or the Megu state and the rest of the state. People that don't believe, and the stupid and foolish part of them, most of them are still there. So it is everywhere. It is like a cancer. It has spread, but we are cutting everything off so that we will enjoy this life and enjoy it to the fullness. On this, the government is building on the government of people, by the people, and for the people. Not the government of autocracy, not the government of military autocracy, authoritative government. No. This is a government of the government of people who say their mind, the way they feel. And this is a government that before any law will be enacted, people will have a right to vote to those laws. And laws will be enacted in the interest of the people. Have you been consulted, or were you consulted during the zoo? Do you know when their laws are being enacted? They just pass laws uselessly as they wish. You must follow, whether you like it or not. Is that the government you wish to continue with? A new dawn is coming, and that new dawn is the United States of Biafra. We have no option than to embrace it and do what it takes. We donate, we sponsor. It is a price all of us are paying. The way you pay the price is different from the way I'm going to pay the price. Sometimes it's going to be bitter, but at the end, the joy is going to come. So that is all you have to do. All you have to be thinking, for how many years of the zoo government have you ever felt joy? Have the government paid you any tips from the day you were born to today? Have you received anything, anything from the government? Social welfare, have you received anything from the government? The government of the zoo is owing our citizens. But it's not, because it's no longer our government. But in here you will be served, because government are there to serve you, not seeing you as an subject, as an object. They turn around, they toast anytime they want to toast. Government is coming to serve you, and they are at your doorstep to serve you. You command them. If they command you, be their wishes. Not the one you see security. Somebody today will become a police. Hey, the family will be rejoicing. Why are they rejoicing? Because they know they are come to oppress. The other one doesn't have military or police among them. No, such thing is not going to happen in our land. When you are called to serve, you are called to serve the citizens, because it is taxpayers' money that's keeping you there. This is what our government is bringing in. The government of Oyekwushia, not autocratic government. So now, if my people will use our tongue to count our teeth and know exactly what we want, today they have disbursed a loan for higher tertiary institution. People of the Biafrans, your schools are not among the institutions they gave those loans, students loan, especially those for Anambra, Imo, Owerri, and the rest in them. None of those students are there. None of those students of tertiary institutions like university, polytechnics, they are giving those things. But they know where the education, it means nothing. You see people, even Amajiri will go there and claim that they're into the university, and they gave those money, they ate it all. How long shall we continue to be seen as a second citizen in our land? This is something
30
we
seconds
must.
to round up, because we can see our mid-bridge is on mic, so he can also give his submission. Thank you. You can always come back and continue. Thank you very much.
No problem. Go on, BG.
Yeah, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, lovers of freedom. Good afternoon, Biafran, because it's afternoon from my end, from the Respublicum Italianensis. Before, I have to give a very brief position. In this particular time, I have to say this word. Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government, Atokpe, Urobo, Isoko, Wado, Igbo, Wado, Annang, Wado, Ichekiri, Wado, Biafran people, Wado, Ise, that is how it is. We are all together. We are welcome to this program, and I salute everybody, especially our ladies, Clara Dims, the husbands, because that's the way we used to say it. The ladies and their husbands, Helen Peters, yeah, Brian Will, everybody here present. I can see the presence of 555 Vision, the minister, all the ministers. We are all ministers of Biafra. Simon Ekpa, His Excellency, everybody here present. Yes, it been long, we didn't present ourselves here, but it's because of our endeavors. We were trying to put our heads together in order to make the zoo to understand the difference, what you call the divarium, entre the modus operandi of the zoological republic in comparison with that of the light, litum populis, the Biafranensis. Biafra is the light of the people. Why am I saying this? It's because of the theme of this discourse, which says that there is lockdown of the government institution belonging to the zoo in Biafran territorial integrity. Yes, because of that, we wanted to show to the world and to the zoo that what we say, we the Biafran people, we say it through our prime minister, and our prime minister acts based on the desire of the people who are being represented honorably and holistically via the cabinet members of the Biafran Republic government in exile. We were able to show them that the prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile did not elect himself or call himself, as they used to say, but it is thanks to the imprimatur and to the prerogative of the people that he governed holistically the people of Biafra. And that action that took place on our cabinet meeting that we decided to do openly has shown the zoo and the entire world that the Biafra is correctly modern, ultra-modern in terms of what you call promulgation of law, approval of law, or what you call the bill abrogation. Exactly. If you watch when we were at the cabinet meeting, you will see that the prime minister brought a proposal, which is known as an initiative of law. And he said, those that were in support should raise their hands. Everybody raised his hands. In support of what? To close down the zoological institutions that, because of the SC, Nnamdi Kanu is being held incommunicado and in the level of legal misdemeanor against his personal rights. It is because of the fact that Nnamdi Kanu rights, human rights is being violated, which goes against Article 1, Law 28 July 1951, which is called the Universal Declaration of Human Rights of the United Nations, or what you call the law under its section says you should not deport anybody that is a political affiliated or persecuted person, or any person, quasi volia, that is a victim of disaster caused by man or by nature, what you call natural disaster. It is because of the inhuman treatment meted on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that this lockdown became a law and irreversible until the end of the 26th and 27th of September 2024. It starts by the 28th, which is going to be Wednesday. in Biafra land, and it ends on the 26/27 in this particular year. But the sobriety there is that people approved that decision. It was approved by the cabinet members through a clear manner, very transparent manner. Unlike what you see in the zoo, a situation whereby parliamentarians or senators, if they want to approve a bill or make a law, a senator will sit on the podium in the whirlpool and we start saying, who is in support of this? She say hi. Who are not in support? She say nee. Then, according to the will of the zoo and the senator, the presiding, the presido, senator, he will say the high had it or the nee had it. But practically, how can you count the voice of the people who said hi and the voice of the people who said nee? That is what that shows you that the zoo is political classified hallelujah boys. People that practice what I call stake kakis, mopol, plutocratic, na. Having said that, Biafra, Republic Government in Exile, have said that the reason for the lockdown is not for us to regard it as normal civil disobedience, but as a show of potestas populis, power to show who is in charge, that the whole government houses, secretariat and parastatals must be closed down henceforth under the support of the people of Biafra, because Biafra Republic Government in Exile is the government of Biafran people. Yes, as we see, they will use the military arsenal to blockade, to barricade the whole road. But nobody will go to work in terms of the government. But market will be on. Pharmacies will be on. Hospitals will be on. But all of that things concerning government, because government has failed people, must be locked down. That is the meaning of that act. Bridgie, the very, very impeccable Bridgie, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. That is how many other countries did it during their own time. Till their oppressors accepted what you call eternal defeat. Countries like Finlandia, countries like Italia, countries infinitatis infinitas, especially the ex-USSR, they did it. And today, our people from many many countries are rushing there in the search of greener pasture. Are we good that never exhausted in looking for greener pasture? Or else we have our own greener pasture in our land. It is left for us to understand the system of becoming a government, and we're doing it already. And one of the principal system and methodica of becoming a nation is we uniting ourselves. Yoruba person seeing Isoko person as the same. Isoko Urobo seeing Igbo as the same. Somebody from Edo State seeing Igbo or Igbo vice versa. Seeing somebody from Igodo or from the other sponder of the African Sea, seeing themselves as together as the same, because what we speak is just dialectical dialects. That's what we speak. We are all one. And with the position impeccabilis of the Prime Minister, we are safe. I repeat, Biafran Prime Minister Atokbe, Biafran Republic Government in Exile, Wado, as I hit my mic. God bless you all.
Thank you. My co-host, is there something you want to contribute? I've got just to solidify the what Brian Williams was talking and what respectively what MID Bridge was talking. It's regarding the level of fraud and the ripping and the tearing of our resources by this drug lord and his cronies that have been indicted, that have been criminalized in other countries, that cannot even, in a normal country, cannot even go close to be a part of a member that can even say they want to be part of the person that will rule a country because of their backlog, the backlog of load that of their criminality that they have brought in. But here we are, because of the zoo is collapsed, because there is nothing left for the zoo, anything goes, and that is where we found ourselves. This criminal and his cronies, it's ripping the country into stupor, and everybody is keeping quiet, especially our resources from the Biafra land. This man, I'm going to just quickly play this so that people will listen to the level of criminality that is currently going on in the zoo. Because again, when that video was circulating, where that I think it's maybe a doctor or somewhere from Canada or somebody who said he knows somebody in the current zoo government who is not even a minister but works in the government, has already bought 3 houses. He wanted to buy the 4th one, and you know, and even Amnesty International, all the other indices are saying there's privilege, they are, you know, taking money out of Nigeria like no man business. This man confirmed it. He said they are not sure of what is going to happen in the zoo. So everybody is free for all. Everybody is just stealing money the way they like. And this is what we are facing. And this is the reason why we cannot continue to be part of this the zoological republic. We are determined to take ourselves from this evil entity and form a government of our own as our inalienable right, and to self-determine who we are. And currently, we have taken a self-determination vote, and a 50 million vote has been casted, and it's been given to our Prime Minister to go ahead and get us Biafra. So listen to what this guy has said. I'll quickly play that, if that's fine with my co-host. I'll quickly put that on. Thank you.
For them at all. You know this field that you're buying, another Tinubu government scam exposed with evidence. See, you know, go feel better for Tinubu. Anybody that is in that government and anybody supporting that government, you know, feel better for them at all. You know this field that you're buying 700 naira, 600 and something. The highest you should have been buying this field is 200 naira. And I'm going to show you how. When Tinubu came in as the president, his inauguration, what did he say? What was the first thing he said? The first subsidy is gone. But it turned out to be a lie, because they are still paying the subsidy. The subsidy is just like marketers are importing fuel a certain amount and government wants them to sell lower, so they're going to pay the difference. So as at April 2024, NMPC just released information that it is in the public domain, reviewing the claim for subsidy. So these marketers are still claiming subsidies. That means government are still paying them or interested in paying them. So subsidy is still there. It is not gone. That's scam number 1. But let's move into the real scam. According to this report, data obtained on Sunday from Nigeria Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority in Abuja on Sunday showed that January 1 to May 28, 2023, this is a report from 2023, which was the regulation period, that's before the subsidy removal, that's before Tinubu came in, that the total amount of petrol consumed nationwide was 9.9 billion liters. The average consumption for the 148-day period was put at 66.9 million liters daily. 66.9 million liters daily. Now note that. Now let's move on to this other report. But the figures from the federal government agency indicated that between June 1 to June 28, 2023, which was described as the post-deregulation period, the total petrol consumption across the country was 1.36 billion liters, while the average daily consumption was put at 48.43 million liters. So it dropped to almost half. And the reason is simple. Fuel became expensive and people are no longer buying as they used to buy. So the consumption, the daily consumption dropped after Tinubu got into power. We'll hold that. We're coming back to that. So if it dropped as at that time, so that means that for 1 month, We're going to multiply that 48.43 million by 30. That will give us somewhere around 1.4 billion liters every month after Tinubu got in, and it dropped. And I'm sure that it has even dropped further, because how many times do you buy fuel again in your car? How many times do you buy for your generator? So give or take, there is no how we are consuming more than 1 billion liters of fuel monthly. Hold that, I'm coming now. So here, April 2024, subsidy claim, 833.6 billion naira to pay for subsidy, April 2024. What we're going to do now is to determine how many liters they are paying for. Okay? Now, to know how many liters they are paying for, we of course know what was the price then, landing cost then, and what was the difference. That will now give us how many liters the federal government are paying for. So, according to that time, in May, not even April, so it might even be cheaper in April. In May, the landing cost was 1,026 naira. That's what it takes to import fuel to this country, a liter. And as at that time, how much are we buying fuel? 617 naira, right? So if you want to know how much the government is paying to make up the difference, just subtract 617 naira from 1,026 naira. It will give you 409 naira. 409 naira. So for every liter imported, the government is paying you 409 naira for us. For that April 2024, if you want to know how many liters that they paid for, which is how many liters that they claim that we consumed, first let's look at how much they paid for this subsidy again. 833.68 billion naira. So what we're going to do is to divide that 833.68 billion naira by 409.71 naira, which is how much they are paying for a liter as subsidy. It will give us approximately 2,035,000,000 liters. So you are telling me that now, when fuel was cheaper, we were consuming monthly less. Now that fuel is more expensive. So you are telling me that in a month, we are consuming up to 2 billion liters. That is not possible. It's not possible. So essentially, because give or take, I'm even trying to be generous to them. Highest 1 billion liters. Highest. Say we took consume fuel for this country every month, 1 billion liters. So that tells you that if really government, if they are serious, if they are not stealing the money, this 833 point something billion naira that they paid for subsidy, if they paid it for 1 billion, if they paid it for 1 billion liters, is extra 400 naira deduction from every liter. That brings the price to at most 200 naira. So we should have been buying fuel for 200 naira if they are paying that high amount for subsidy. Like I said, these are publicly available data. So if they have another data, they can bring. But these people are wicked. We are buying fuel 700, 800 when we should have been buying it 200 naira. According to how much they are admitting that they are paying, for this subsidy. It's not wickedness. Just tell me if this is not wickedness. It no go better for them. It no go better for them.
Anyway, I just played that. It doesn't bother us anymore because we are not going to cry like how this guy is crying. The likes of him and a lot of all of them are all crying, and they know they cannot do anything about it. That is why we are doing what we are doing. That is why we want Biafra. That is why we want freedom. And that becomes their wish because we want freedom. We are not going back. Freedom is a more better option. Biafra is a more better option. This man, this drug lord, is a wicked man. His team are all criminals, ripping the country to stupor. They have joy, they derive joy in the pain of their people. Urobo Isoko, those of you that are talking nonsense from your mouth saying that Biafra Igbo man is going to marginalize us, I've just brought this tape out solely for your own reason. Right in front of your own eyes, Koro, as I am talking now, this minute, this second. You should have been buying this your petrol for about 200 naira plus. You are paying almost 600 or 700 naira. Because some people are emancipating the world. They are sharing this money between themselves. And not only that, this man is not the only one supposedly supplying this petroleum from Malta for the people. So he's gaining from the corruption of massaging the figure. Then he gains from supplying it again. Everything is within his own hand and his own cronies. So my people of Urobo, Isoko, Biafra, the whole of Biafra, your only solution is to come for this Biafra. This criminality, this evil has been going on for a long time. Going on for a long time. You said you have 63 years of independence. What can you show for it? In Biafra land, what can you show for it? See what is happening in the zoo. I don't call our land the zoo anymore, so it is our land now. I refer to it as Biafra. What can we show for it currently if you are not going to make sure you follow this prime minister toe by toe, bottom by bottom, hair by hair, neck by neck, hand by hand, and listen to his instruction and follow into latter everything he's saying for us to get this Biafra as soon as possible? These coming days, your support is completely needed. The instruction is completely needed for you to follow it in total. We love our people. The Prime Minister has said that this is a test run and is solely for the criminals, the jihadist army and police in our land. Kidnapping our people, burning our shops, burning our markets, burning our homes, killing innocent mothers and children, to leave our land and to make sure they release our leader unconditionally and to delegitimize them in total and legitimize Biafra. That is all what it is for. So please, my dear people of Biafra, you must listen. This corruption that I've just exposed here will continue because that is what the zoo is known for. When you look at the indices of the most corrupt country in the world, Nigeria is ranking 1 to 2, 1 to 3 there. And that is what they are known for. And their criminality has not abated, it has continued, and we have passed the Rubicon. We are not going back. Enough is enough. The people of Okwama were flattened, they were slaughtered in cold blood because of this criminality I've just exposed here. They've put them in IDP camp. They don't give a damn about what happens to them because they are fighting oil bunkering. Up till now, Christopher Musa has not produced the report of Okwama to the people of Okwama and the people of Biafra and the people of the world to read what actually happened in Okwama. You will not get the true report, but even the report has been incommunicado. Because it is a country run by criminals that breeds criminals, and nothing you get from criminality than evil. That is exactly what is happening. Nobody is saying anything how this man single-handedly and his family are emancipating wealth. And what the reason why I'm referring to it, this wealth that this man is getting mainly comes from Biafra land. Because even if he steals money, the money you get is from the crude oil they are selling, is still from Biafra land. It's from the gas that they are selling, is still from the Biafra land. Not to talk of the fact that he is the one, he even involved in all of this, all this rubbish of subsidy or no subsidy in making himself richer and richer and richer. so that he wants to put Biafra and the rest of the zoo, not Biafra, them, because we are gone. He wants to put the rest of the zoo to perpetual subjugation so that people will not be able to live, because in the zoo, if you want to become members of the government, you have to pay homage, you have to have Godfather, and so that he and his family will control who comes into government, who is not in the government. He boldly went to Edo State and said, I will give you APC in Edo, and that Lincoln Poo from this thing came to Abia State, and he said, yeah, labor, this will be the end of labor in Abia State. This is how they run their mouth, because they are sure of the criminality that they are doing. They are emancipating wealth and money, and that is what they are using to subjugate people. We will not continue with this anymore. We are going. We have had enough, and that's our position. Thank you, my people. Thank you so much. I yield my mic to my co-host. We've got Jaco Biora. Sorry, apologies. I didn't see you that you were on the speaker. I yield my mic to my co-host, and there's Drake as well there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my host. If Worry Sister, I don't know if you have something to say. If not, let's yield the mic to our brother Drake and Jacoby. Please. Worry Sister, are you there? Yeah, okay. If nothing to contribute, then we yield the mic to, is it Drake that came first or Jack?
Yeah,
okay, then. You have the mic. Thank you very much.
My sweet sister Gloria, good afternoon from here. Greetings everyone. Or sister Henry Peters, I see all of you. Yeah, you all are doing a wonderful, wonderful job. I commend all of you for this great news of Elohim that you all have been pushing. Back home, that is the only strength we have. This is the only food we have been using to sustain ourselves through this your great news, this your great, great words. It encourages a lot of us back here, and I really appreciate each and every one of us. Yeah. Do you know that the zoo has fallen? Yes. The zoo has fallen, and it hasn't started. Now they are running like mad people. You see the way the idiots that call themselves the governor, they are running up and down like idiots in that Senate, in that their useless chamber. They are running mad because of this sit at home, and they know that whatever our prime minister says, he's a must. So they are not looking for every means to make sure they stop it, because they know it must still happen. We have given them vote of no confidence to live and perfect our land. It's not by force to stay together. After all, we have been together, and what people could get for me people is being killed and being slaughtered. So now we have risen up and say we don't want you anymore. Please, can anyone hear me? I'm at work, and my voice is very low. Please, can anyone hear me? I'm talking to myself. Okay.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Continue, please.
Okay. Thank you. So the zoo has fallen, my sister. A lot is going to happen. Starting from this 28th, it's going to shake. That is the international news is going to carry what is going to happen in the zoo, because what is going to happen is what even a lot of us here will never expect it. The zoo has fallen. The zoo has fallen. I don't have a lot more to say, but I just came to appreciate each and every one of you, because we back here, we don't have our networks, but I do try my best to come up, to greet my brothers and my sisters, because people who encourages us so much, So I appreciate each and every one of you once again. Keep on doing the needful. Let us keep on supporting this. Let us keep on supporting and funding our liberation forces, because our Prime Minister can't do this without them. Our Prime Minister is boasting today because of our angel. So let us support him in any way we can. In any way you know you can. Let us support them, please. Is it $1, $2, $3? Please support him so that they can finish this. They can finish this once and for all. So that those of you that are in diaspora, because I know a lot of you are tired of where you are. No, you have been going through insults and a lot of insults. Like they used to say, there's nothing like home, and it is true. We want to have our own home. We want to have a home that we will call our own home. A home that when we come back, there will be security. Everything will be, because you see this our country we are fighting for. It's going to beat every country in this world. In years to come, we are going to beat down every country you can mention of in this world. Yes, and that is the reason these useless people, they don't want to, these British don't want to leave us, because they know what we are capable of. They know what we are capable of. They know that if they give us within a year, we can turn one state, to America, and it is possible. They know what we can do, and that is what they don't allow us to do. But enough is enough. They have killed us, they have subjugated us, they have done all manner of things to us, and we have risen up and say enough is enough. So, once again, I'm going to drop here because I'm here at work. And, I so once again want to appreciate you, my sister Clara. You are doing a wonderful job. Thank you so much.
Thank you, our brother Drake. We appreciate your submission. God bless you. As we yield the mic to our brother Jacoby, please, you are welcome to the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister Helen Peters. Our warriors, you people are great women who have taken the stage of men. I greet you, Clara Dean, the host. I greet you, Wari sister. I greet all the ministers in the house. I greet my fellow Biafrans, my brothers and sisters that are gathered here today. I greet those watching from my homeland, from different platforms in the social media. I greet all of you. And I say welcome to our media outreach, our media strangulation of the Zoological Republic. But before I give my submission, let me first of all give thanks to Chukwu Kabiama, and I will start it with a song. Ose no blano mo meni buchukwe, onya jemonwe, ọkwa gị nyere anyị na ndị kanwe, tati bịara nara ekena awawe, chomi mela awawe, tati bịara nara. Ọnụ na-enye ndụ na-ebu Chukwu, agụ na-eche mba, kwa gị nyere anyị Simon Ekpa ụda, ị bịara nara ekena awawe o, chomi mela awawe ụdadị bịara nara. Ọ ga na-ahịa ugo oge n'ibu Chukwu, onye na-eme mma kwa gị nyere anyị brige gọọmenti na dị bịara nara ekena awawe chomi mela awawe Chukwu bịara nara ekene oche na mmụọ oche na mmadụ onye ọla ebube aka na-egbo mkpa oti mgbodomgbo onye ejem ọnụ Chukwu kere n'igwe n'ụwa onye kwere nkwa Biafra mezuo nkwa anyị ekene gị anyị aja gị ma n'ibu Chukwu ekene dịrị gị ekene dịrị gị onye ọla ebube ka ibu okike abịa ma pụrụ ime niile ikwere nkwa mezuo nkwa n'isi anyị anyị ekene gị anyị aja gị mma a sị gị deme daalụ na anyị na-akpọku ụmụnne anyị niile si mmụọ Biafra pụọ n'ụzọ mmụọ Biafra pụọ na njije go before our brothers. Any of us that is carrying Biafra blood, I continue to pray. Begin to arrest them in any way you can. Let them see the real truth. Let them see in the spirit. Let them see in this physical. The need for them to come and support this struggle. The need for them to come and support this Biafra liberation. The need for them to come so that we will liberate our people. Ka ha bịa ka anyị nwere onwe anyị. Ka ha bịa tinye ego ka anyị wee zọpụta onwe anyị n'aka ndị amoosu. Ndị a na-achọrọ ka bụ mmadụ n'ụwa. Come, the spirit of Biafra, go and arrest them. Speak to them in the language they will understand. Whatever means you can, let them see the truth. Remove that veil, that evil veil that is covering their eyes, not to see that the Biafra Republic government in exile, led by Mazi Simon Ekpa, is the road, is the only road to give us Biafra. Let them see in the spirit and in the physical. Show them in the spirit. Show them in the physical. Whatever way you can do it, let it come to pass. Let our people come in mass. Let them come like tsunami. But those who do not know that they are Biafrans, let them begin to discover their identity. This is my prayer. In the name of Chukwu Kabiama Premier. He say, I thank you very much, my brothers and sisters gathered here today. I want to make an analysis significantly on why the steps our government is taking, the steps that they are taking, the significance of this step towards the Biafra liberation. What these steps will do at the long run for us to get our freedom. That the foundation that this government is laying, where they will become very effective. I want to touch some of these things. And because I want those that are still in the fence, not understanding what we are doing, or not understanding where we are going, to understand that the foundation that this government, the Biafra Republic government in exile, and the de facto government led by Mazi Simon Ekpa has laid on ground is a very, very strong foundation that the Nigeria government is finished. The zoo is finished. That there is no way they can escape it as it stands. That is why the only thing that is remaining is this, your support, financial support. All the initiative by the government through which you can support the liberation has been opened, has been preached to. Everybody should go and subscribe. Those that are still sitting on the fence. And those that are not doing more should do more. Because everything that we need to get our liberation has been set, has been standardized. The foundation is so strong that nobody on this earth, no man born of woman can operate it. It's very solid. And you know the way it is now, it is the Nigerian government that is receiving the bombs, the bullet, from every angle. Because our prime minister and the government is giving them from every angle. They are receiving it from every angle, left, right, center, up, down, everywhere. The bomb is too much. No space for them anymore. You know, it was once that we were receiving the bomb before. Now it is our turn to give them bumper to bumper. And I want to talk on the strategic effort of our prime minister when it comes to the lobbyists. That's so that people will understand where this government is going and what they are doing and the effect of what they are doing. You know, a lobbyist, when you talk of a lobbyist, it's just somebody, it's just like an advocate, if I put it in a simple language. Just like you hiring a lawyer to go and represent you in the court. That is the work of, or that is how I describe a lobbyist. And you see the great work that these lobbyists have been able to do within a short time. In the past 2 months that the government initiated this move, you see the great work that they've been able to do. Imagine if that time IPOB Nigeria that were deceiving Mazin and the Kanu told us that they were having lobbyists, they were paying lobbyists. They were actually doing their work, in essence. Imagine where the step our prime minister would have gone beyond what he's just started. But one significant area I want to point out that these lobbyists have done their work significantly is that the think tank report and the ORB report, which our sister Clara Dean played today. I think he played one of the report. But there is something in that report that we are not really seeing. I just want to point it out and give you the evil of these UK people, the government, or whatever people that wrote this thing. I'm going to that report. I want to read the first paragraph. He said, the ORB report, that is what I'm reading. He said, the writer said, Bridget Dubos said, while attending a recent screening of the documentary In the Shadow of Biafra at King's College, London, a debate occurred about the impact of the Nigerian Biafra war on current events in Nigeria. The documentary portrays the Nigerian Biafran war in the late 60s through the lens of Nigerian writers, showcasing how perceptions of the war vary depending on generation. However, some audience members were concerned that the documentary only looked at Biafra's struggle for independence through a historical lens, and thus firmly confining it to the past instead of highlighting the continuous plight of the of many Biafrans for an independent state. You see the evil there. This is the kind of report they will give. This is the kind of documentary they will go and give, and people will go and read it, research about it, and they will say, this Biafra thing is history there. That is when that useless Peter Obi got his ideology of Biafra is dead. It is this kind of documentaries. And these people are our fellow Biafran people that are responsible for these reports. They contributed, almost all of them that did this thing. They are all Igbos. They are all Biafrans. And they masterminded this report and brought it out, sponsored by London. Because those people that made this thing, that are Biafrans, were made by London, produced by London, manufactured by London, and are being subscribed by London. And if you look at the headline of this report, of this documentary, said, In the Shadow of Biafra, what does it mean? It means that the Nigeria Biafra war, everything that occurs, has a significant impact in the current event that is happening. That is what we are doing today. Has link, a very strong influence when you trace it back to the Biafra Nigeria war, which is true. But these people give this headline, they refuse to really capture what the headline of what they set out to do. And that is what this writer is trying to tell us. That they've confined the family. She used that word, the family confining it to the past. That means the thing is in the past. Instead of highlighting the continued flight of many Biafrans for an independent state. You see how they are planning to even destroy us and let us not speak about Biafra, even what we don't know, through our academicians that they made themselves and control themselves. But all these things are the things of the past. But what I want to highlight here, why these two reports is very, very significant, is that if you look at the headline of this report, it said, the RUB report said, keep an eye on the Biafra self-referendum. And the American think tank report said the next government should keep an eye on the Biafra, on Nigeria. What these people are telling, what this report is telling us is that, these people are not writing to ordinary people. This body, their reports are being read and taken seriously by governments, by businesses, by media organizations, by social movements, and by interest groups. And this group take their report very seriously. So what this thing is alerting these people now, that there is a situation in Nigeria which is escalating. In case you have a business interest or whatever interest you have there, you should start now to keep an eye so that you can re-strategize your interests, because something is unfolding there. That is what this report is telling these people that I just listed here. Government, businesses, media organizations, interest group, and social media movements, social movements, that they should keep an eye on that particular place called Nigeria. And they should keep an eye that there's a referendum going on in that place. They should keep an eye there, because things are going to change very soon, so that they be able to re-strategize. This report is very, very significant, because some of all these organizations, some of all these governments across the world, some of all these media houses that they have refused to showcase our report or speak about our interest, some of the interest group that have interest in Nigeria, or show movement, whatever they may, that have interest in Nigeria, will be read this report and begin to get concerned about what is the situation, what is happening. We need to know, have an update of what is going on in this particular place that these reports have alerted. And they'll begin to dig deep. They'll begin to find out those things they don't know about Biafra, that the zoo government have been hiding about us, will become public to them. They'll begin to have a knowledge of what is going on. So that, like, a government will begin to say, this report shows a significant thing about Nigeria. This is what we are getting, that there's a referendum going on, the Biafrans are agitating, there's a government in exile. And the book could do, what is our strategic position? What are we going to do? How is it going to benefit us? What are we going to gain? Is the Nigerian government able to, they'll begin to make their strategic move. Decisions will begin to make, follow-up will begin to come. This Biafra movement already has been spread across to them. It's now in their table. It's not a matter of concern to them. Whatever decision they make, they are deliberating on our issues. They now know there is a government in exile. The businesses, the organizations, the interest group, whatever interest that have interest in Nigeria, they all will know that there is a Biafra Republic government in exile, spearheading the liberation of the Biafra people. And they will be finding a way to design their strategic interests so that at the end of the day, they will not lose. All is about interest. And let us come to think about it. If we look at the economic aspect of Nigeria, apart from the political aspect, the countries that we want to do business with Nigeria, because most countries, when the seriousness starts, because there is a point when these reports will be really activated, and I will tell you that time. When these reports begin to go, countries of concern that have business interests in Nigeria will begin to say, look, the way this thing is going, there is no way Nigeria is going to survive this, because the way we portrayed Nigeria to the world, who are the legitimate people that are even going to put Nigeria in the state it will come to normality? Nobody. Is it that drug lord criminal that's had their criminal records? Is it the terrorists that are spread around the cabinet? There is no reputation in the government of the day. No way. If any government, any business that banks on them, that government or that business is fraudulent. They are only banking on an empty investment, and it will fail at the end of the day. So let us look at the economic aspect of it, the businesses. For example, countries like Ethiopia, if we come to it, we know they are one of the headline flights in Africa. And when it comes to across the world, they are leading. And they are gaining a large chunk of profit from the Nigerian aviation industry. And now there's a situation on ground. The people that, because these people have their manifesto, they know the people that makes their business moving across that region. It is the Biafran people. And now the people that make your business in Africa as a whole, dominant, that brings profit to your door, and now request you to make their own, to have their own country. If you are a business person, for example, whose interest will you strategically support? If it becomes clear that there is no other way, definitely these things will be taking shape gradually. When it comes to imports and exports, we know that our Biafran people dominate this particular. So the chunk of money coming in and out in terms of export and import are Biafrans. We hold we hold the power to that effect. Business interests now begin to retreat. That the market, both in flight, both in export, in any industry you might mean, is actually based in Biafra land. You see that? That is what this report is going to show. The exposition is going to give to so many of all these organizations and companies, because they are going to dig. But since we have this report, and this report, our body will rely on their report very well. And most media organizations that are not talking of Biafra, what they are telling, all this report is telling them, you better keep an eye on that place, Nigeria. There is a breaking news that will come out from there. If you want to showcase yourself to the world, something breaking is going to come out from that place. Keep an eye there. You must not take your eye off there. This report is what they are trying to point out. And let's look about the political aspect of it and how the lobbyists have been meeting so many top institutions, the people, the stakeholders in the Washington, D.C., those that make things happen, those that make decisions. Because apart from the fact that our lobbyists are able to consult with Congress and politicians and whatever, they're also able to consult with other external governments, business moguls around that US, which they can confide in them and take their word for what they say. So when it comes to the political approach, the one that said the next government should pay an eye on Nigeria. If Trump wins this election, favorably, it will be for our own interest. Maybe Trump will support Biafra if effort is being made for recognition. He will. But on the other hand, we know Democratic Party and their role in APC. But then, if they win, the pressure will still be there. For me, my analysis is that with the things the government will be doing and with the activities of our Liberation Army, if the current government, the next government, if it's Democrats, refuse to maybe shy away from it, that is where I'm envisaging that Israel will come in. Israel will be putting pressure on the government of the day because there's this strong alliance between US and Israel.
My brother Jack, please, if you can round up so that I want to play just to confirm what you have said. The ORB report, keep an eye over Biafran, and what our response is, because the conclusion of that report, like you said, and what our Prime Minister's response is to that, and what our response as Biafra is. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that is the aspect of this lobbyist and the way it will go to damage the Nigerian, damage Nigeria diplomatically when we start this December 2nd declaration. And another thing I want our people to know in the aspect of this lockdown and the issue of restricting this thing to these 5 states is that we should remember that one of the problems in this particular state that have been locked down is that these places are the headquarters of SABOS, where we have people who have sit down as politicians, as elders, as stakeholders, or as intellectuals, or whatever they call themselves, planned and kidnapped our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And now the people still sitting down saying they should not be released. What an effrontery. we should still know that if not because of this league of people, that the stronghold of the Nigerian government will not be so strong in our land. They are the people legitimizing Nigerian government in our land. And we should also know that this is the same group of people, politicians, that proscribe IPOB and tag them terrorists, that declared the door for the killings that were happening in our land. We also know that apart from Wike, who massacred our people in Obibo, that these same criminals have continued to reinforce forceful disappearance of our people, empowering the military to kill and maim our people, bringing the military into our land and militarizing everywhere, keeping our people in a state of insecurity. I just want to conclude here that this particular lockdown of these institutions is just like our Prime Minister said, it's just a test to test the capacity of the current damage we've done. Let us see what they have to offer. The damage will hit them. Let's see what they have to offer, how far we've destroyed them to. So when they come to dance, we will see how naked, if they didn't wear pants very well, how naked the dance look like. That is what, at the end of this 30 days lockdown, that is what is going to happen. And that is the things that our Biafra-IBIBIO army and the government of the day will see. And that one will front the next step and the next strategy that we will use to finish up this. Thank you very much, Sister Clara Dean, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much. I hit my mic.
Thank you, my brother Jacob Obiora. You covered quite a lot of areas that a lot of people has not actually come here to express their thoughts on. The ORB report, you analyzed it, and as far as we are concerned, it's a report, and it's the perspective of Bridget Gambos, which is absolutely true. But we know for a fact that we wanted to look at the conclusion of that report. The conclusion obviously is telling us that they know the Abuja regime will not accept, our self-referendum and all of that. We know that the Abuja regime are nomadic people. They don't like anything progressive. They like everything regressive. They like Sunni. They like everything that is backward. They don't understand anything like negotiation. They don't understand anything like all they use is aggression, terrorism, jihadis, everything you see them. And that is why I'm just going to give you the response from our Prime Minister. I've just looked at that. I just thought, what will I do? Let me give you a music that our Prime Minister responded to the jihadis army and police in the terrorist army that we have in our land. That is 28 days that we are talking about. If you do not stay away from those army barracks, those institutions and all those places that we have mentioned, we will enforce this sit at home. The likes of Oluwole Mba, Soludo and all the rest of them, running up and down like headless chicken. This is the song for you. I'm gonna play that now. Ebon, Woto. That's what you get.
Nigerian government is evil. It's evil. Nigerian government is a killer. Yes, it's
Yeah, murderers.
Nigerian government is a murderer. Sure, they are murderers. Monkey carry money, python swallow money. What you know to hear, what you know to hear. Everybody quiet. All the youths are quiet. Musicians are quiet. Hollywood are quiet. Biafra government Simon Akumba Walobo. Oyane Kumweli Fono. Obato here. Dimension. Yes. Multi-dimensional approach. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ebon, Kopafa, Ebon, Kopafa, Mbajo my freedom, okay, Kumaka. 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 Many years you've been killing us. Many years you've been slaving us. From what they like, you cheat us. Kwaba, Okwama, Fabakeleke, they kill my mama, they kill my papa, they kill my siblings, for by yes, don't they kill us, yes, I am a woman, you can't kill us again and go free, at this time I get what you need to watch, you got to choose about that, you the pushers, you the fighters, you the fighting. At the end of Biafra, I pull it down. Ebon, Woto, Ebon, Kopafa, Woto, Ebon, Kopafa, Woto. Mbajo my freedom, okay, Kumaka. 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 Nigeria government. Let Biafra go. Biafra never go. Biafra never go. One day Biafra to go down. Biafra to go down. If you love Biafra, or you be a Biafra, raise your hand in the air. Let you go to Biafra. Before them, yes. And you are never going to Biafra, never go. Biafra to go down. I want Biafra to go. Biafra never go. Biafra never go. I want to go. Biafra to go down. I candidate Equaluna, on the yes, sir. Salute.
Thank you so much, Biafran. Airborne, airborne, woto woto. That is what it is. We are not begging for our freedom. He says, let Nigeria go. Let Biafra go. We are not begging. We are going to get our freedom. It is freedom to us and death to them. That is what we are saying. It is Urobo Isoko is Biafra, freedom or death. Freedom to us or death to them. Lock down the government institution. Those barracks, those army checkpoints, all the jihadist police and army that you've brought to our land will kiss the doors. For the first time, we are going to enforce this. So get it, and that starts on the 28th of August to 26th or 27th of September. Biafrans in the homeland, we are so grateful. We are happy. We are so proud of you. We all love you. But now, this is a different kettle of fish. This is the dimension. This is the new dimension Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was referring to. This dimension needs you to follow the instruction carefully. Remember at all times that we are at war. They brought this war to us. We didn't ask for this. We are not going to settle down because they brought the war to us and fold our hands and don't defend ourselves. We will defend ourselves. The time now is for Biafra. We will stop this war. We will get our freedom. We will delegitimize the zoo. We will legitimize Biafra. We will stop the killings. We will stop the burnings of our homes. We will stop the burnings of our businesses. We will stop premature deaths of our people, pregnant women, children, and we will allow all this pain to go out away. The hopelessness, the worthlessness of our people, we will restore faith and hope in our lives. We will allow light to shine against darkness. We will join the communities of the world that are moving the world. The members of communities of the world that are doing good, that are not known for criminality and evil as Nigeria, that are not owing money up and down their business, their aircraft is being seized everywhere, seizing their property, the laughing stock of the world. They call themselves the giant of Africa. They are the laughing stock of Africa. They are the bottom hole of Africa. They are the disgrace of Africa. They have stopped Africa from going up. We will bring light to Africa. We will bring growth for Africa. We will change the whole of the Sahel region. We will stop the jihadist nomadic people who have a caution into our land that wants to dip the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. We will stop them. We will bring good education, hospital, honor, and everything, and we will practice true democracy. Thank you, Biafrans. That is what we are doing. That is what the 28th of this month to 26th or 27th of September is going to give. And that is the reason why we are doing what we are doing. We will make sure that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is released unconditionally. And that is the purpose of all of this. Freedom is expensive. Freedom is not cheap. In our own little capacity, we are trying, but trying is not enough. I remember many months ago, I think a lot of months ago, when Prime Minister used to be so active in the fundraising, used to fund, and he will say, don't let them say it was because of fund that we didn't get Biafra. God forbid. That wouldn't be the reason. The IOU is there. For those of you who want something back, For those of us who are struggling and trying to bring in and put in 1 penny or the other, or $1 or the other, the minimum you can put, go to the website, is operating 24/7. You do not need a rocket science. Even if you do not know how to operate any of these things, just, ask anybody to support you. There are a lot of people out there that can support you. We need funding. We must have funding. We must restore Biafra. We must get this freedom, and that is for them. Thank you, Biafrans. Now I yield my mic to my co-hosts for their own contribution. Thank you so much. Worry sister or Helen, I hope both of you are there. The mic is yours now. Make your contribution. Please, Biafrans, share the space. Come up and take a mic and talk about what is happening. It is, please remember, it just looks as if it's not a war. There is war currently going on. When the zoo bring in their military jets, when they bring their Tucano jets, when they bring all their aircraft and start bombing an area, what do you call that? When they bring all their armory, their military tanks and everything, and they make a siege. They thought they would make a siege for 30 days. That the Biafrans will run out of bullets. They were going to fight. When the CDS, the chief of defense staff, goes from one media houses to the other and say that, oh, what we are doing is that we are fighting an asymmetric warfare, which means guerrilla warfare. What does that mean? He has come out to say that they've asked him severally. We hear your boys are dying, the army and the police are all dying, and what is happening? He evades the question, like he's evading the question of the Okwama report, because it is a bunkery. These are criminal elements of the country. They are running riots. They are confused. The finisher, has told them, I will be your end. Take it and get it. They don't understand. Don't be deceived by that baby face he told you. He said, I will be your end. My heart will be like a stone. There is no more Nigeria, no more Southeast. But what we have, Biafra, we must have. That is what he said. I am paraphrasing him now. So that is what he has said, and that is what is happening. So don't be deceived. You look at us, oh, they can't do anything. You run up and down the place. Continue. Because when this 28 starts, all they do is criminality. What they will do, they are going to stage people that they are going to kill. They will kill people who are innocent, people who have not listened to the instructions. Biafrans, please stay away from this area. They are going to use you and use you to propagate their rubbish in their newspaper for their propaganda. If they use you, we will show you here as well on our this thing. Don't allow them. Don't fall for their tricks. Don't be used. If they are going to sack you, they cannot sack you. They have threatened you severally. They are going to sack you. Tell Oluwale Mba to lead the way. Tell Soludo to lead the way to these secretariats that they have mentioned. Tell them to lead the way. And when they lead the way, you will follow them. But as long as they don't lead the way and they are forcing you, they can go and get an amount of buses to take you there. They take you there, you get yourself in trouble. When the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, and all the Biafran Defense Forces are going to operate, you will not know. Don't think, we went there. Nobody stops us. You will go again. The day you will be stopped, Oluwale Mba will not be of any help to you. The Soludos will not be of any help to you. You must heal to these instructions. You must heal to this advice. The man has his integrity. He has the mandate of 50 million votes and counting. He is the excellence. He is the one that they believe, they trust in international community. They listen to him. Now the rest of these people are immaterial because they know they are all criminals. Criminals from the pit of hell. They are all criminals. That is who they are. When they say they are doing something for you, more than half of the money is gone into their pocket. All they know is money, money. When I talk to some people, they say, oh, Cledins, is there money involved? This is their mentality. These are people that their brain has been destroyed, completely destroyed. They have been emasculated. They don't even think of anything. All they think is money, bag of rice, bag of salt, and all they think is that. You talk to some of my friends, oh, is there money involved? That is all they know. What about what is right? Why can't you do what is right? Why can it be only money involved? That is the reason why you are the laughing stock of Africa. When you go with that international passport you so much crave for, the zoo passport, immediately they see you, they tag you as a criminal. You are tagged as a criminal. That is what you are. Your so-called economic and financial crime, the leader of economic and financial crime, he went with some of his colleagues abroad for a meeting. When he got to his hotel, he brought his card out. His card was taken to the back room to be verified. He asked them, they said because the card is from the zoo, and any card that comes from the zoo has to go through millions of checks because you are just a man criminal. That is what you are. And that is why we will not continue with this charade anymore. It stops here. We are going to get our freedom. Nothing is going to stop us. Thank you, Sir Williams. I give you the mic now because I can see you had struggled so much to come in and they have been kicking you in and out. We do appreciate your effort. My co-host, I'm going to give the mic first to Sir Williams. Sir Williams, the mic is yours. I'll make your submission. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. May Shukukikabiyama continue to sustain you and give you all the strength that you have exhibited so far. You see, listening to you gives me joy, and I hope we will have more women to come and speak, just like the way you speak. And I just took the microphone so that you can go and have a sip of water. It's not easy, though you are doing it as Elohim has mandated you. But just take a sip of water. Thank you, my sister. Great Biafrans, great archangels all over the world that have gathered at this hallowed chamber once again today. God is always with us. Chukwu Okike Abiama is with us. We are not here to preach to anybody. We are not listening to what they are saying, because if we don't blow your trumpet, nobody will blow it for you. So we have never been disunited. We have always been united. Orobu, Soko, Bini, everybody, we have been united. It's them that are claiming that we are disunited by, inputting what they are inputting in their own minds. I give you an example. When they refused to hand over power to Goodluck, it is also we that gave him that power. I have already said it before that Atiku and Babangida came to our eternal leader and told him to allow Enotana to finish the years remaining. But after it, then the Igbos will now rule. Ojukwu, our leader, said no. That why will he expect to enjoy the benefit that will come from Enotana, living miles away from him, instead of him to allow his brother? If the road is good, he will also see it. If there's light in his backyard, he will also see it. That he cannot accept that, and they left in shame. When I see, we sustain the Goodluck administration, knowing fully well that he's a Biafran, the Afonjas. You can see, you saw what their criminal pastors did. The one that called themselves all those criminals. They fought against him to the extent they even had the effrontery to come to the street to protest against Goodluck Jonathan for selling a liter of fuel 87 naira. Now we are buying it 1,000 naira, and they cannot come out to talk. That is the injustices that we have endured for so long. You see, our PM is a God sent, and I love him for one thing. He's a man of patience. I say it always. People like us, most of us don't have patience that our PM has.
he has taken this road, this rough road for almost more than 3 years now. And now we are, look at where we are. It can only take a man with courage and patience to go through this Gaza street. That is what I call it, because it's not a straight street. It's a crooked road to get us here. So we fought to the mountains, we climbed the mountains. In fact, we even jumped from aircraft to get to where we are today. And the 1 month lockdown is just to test our microphone. Our might is for the zoo. It's not for Biafra land. What we are doing is just to give them the tip of iceberg. The real deal is against the zoo when we unleash the bag of ice tip on them. You know, whichever way you like it, you can take it. We are not going to stop. Nothing will make us to stop. We have already crossed the red line. We're already in the main front. So we are united. We have only one country called Biafra, United States of Biafra, and all of us are one, irrespective of whatever name you are called or I am called. We are one blood, one flesh, and one bone. Just like our leader said, the bone is quaking, the zoo is panicking, the world is shaking for the coming of Biafra. And that is what we know. We are already in Biafra, just like I've always said. We are already in Biafra. What we are waiting for is just the celebration, not even the declaration. We are just going to celebrate. We are going to slide into Biafra with style. That is how it is going to be. And no gate of hell will prevail against it, because they have not been born. Just like we told the Fulani Janjaweed Mujahid that we will cut off their head with bare hands, and we are not the first person that did it. You all remember when David, by the story, told Goliath, the Colossus, that he will cut off his head with bare hands and fed his carcass to the bed of the vultures of the air. That is what we are going to do to. And finally, he did it. When he made that statement, he had no knife, he had no gun. He only had his own stone string. That is what he had. And then it was accomplished by the words of his mouth, by cutting off a giant with a bare hand. You all knows what I'm talking about. So that is what the world is waiting for us to do to this Janjaweed and the British, their British collaborators. We are going to cut off their heads with bare hands. And they know it. That is why they are panicking. You see, they are paying money to every Dick and Harry to come and make one statement or the other. And the guys of, they call themselves Igbo Council of Criminals, or whatever they call themselves, yabbing. Our leader say, if you yab, no matter how you yab, you must sit at home. That is the beauty of everything all. All of them must sit at home, including Tinubu, wherever he is. He will sit at home. Is he Musa, the uncircumcised idiot? He will sit at home. We are just trying to give them small magic, movie magic. We are not even going to levy anything on them. We are just going to teach them 1 or 2 skills. That's all. And then 2nd December, when we will start celebration, we will now remind them of the 80 million or 12 million people they have killed during the 70. We must have, those deaths must be avenged, because we are not doing anything if we cannot avenge those deaths. We must avenge it. We will chase these people to Afghanistan, where they came from. They are not Africans. They are not. We call ourselves Eden. That is our original name. We chase them back to wherever they are coming from, and we will catch them. Those their heads that call themselves Satan and Sokoto or wherever they are. We will catch them. We will catch them and put them in a cage, and then look at them, just like they have locked all of us in one dungeon and think that they can have peace. They can never have peace. We are here to do the finishing touches, and we will bring this. We will bury the zoo alive. Our leader said and we will bury the zoo alive. There's no two ways about it. They know it. It's just a shame that most of the people that call themselves Biafrans that are still standing on the wall or standing in the gutter, I pity them, because we will drag them to freedom, and then we'll give them condition on how to live. Because you cannot come with your zoo passport and you want to fly into Biafran territory. You are not born yet. You will go back to zoo. If you want to come into Biafra land with your name as a Biafra, you must follow the process of acquiring the documents, because you are coming into a country of God, where God himself will reside. So everybody must be as brand new as a newborn baby. And we are not going to, look at anybody's face. This one is my mother's brother. No, we cannot. Am I being heard? Am I still here?
Oh, yes, very much so.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you. Okay, I can see hands. Let me just shield my sword for now. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Let the fire begin to burn immediately. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Sir Williams. Thank you for your submission. We appreciate that. We don't want to waste time. I don't know if my worry sister, our co-host, have something to add to that. Else we can move to the mouthpiece of the gods. Her hands are up. Thank you very much, my worry sister. You are welcome. If you have anything to add. She's on the listening side already. Okay. So we move to mouthpiece, please. You have the mic.
I wanted to say, as they took away Worry sister, let them not take me too. Oh, my my people, my people.
My sister mouthpiece, they took her away, and now I can't even put her as co-host.
They keep
told
on
me I
throwing
can't
me
put her.
out, so they keep on throwing me out. I was not hearing anybody. I keep on going and coming in.
Imagine, they mean you today,
Okay.
but the way they met
Mouthpiece, go ahead quickly before they hear you. Quickly, because
my sister Clara Deans, look, let me tell you something. I love it. They don't even know that I love that thing. When I try to say that I'm just trying to tell everybody that I'm very, very important. So don't worry. If they kick me out, I go just rocky and come back again. They know me. How many years now? Yes, so you come, you still see me. Huh? So me, I don't know, no leave. I know they no go no leave, no surrender. Eh? I agree. Hello? Did you say something? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Move on.
Oh, okay. So I greet you, my wonderful sister Clara Deans, Helen Peters. In fact, do you know the war that is the Amazons? That is in that is the Amazons are the ones in charge today, and I'm loving it. You know, because I came in before and I left again.
Are you still there, or is me they have taken out now? I don't understand. Clara, can you hear me?
I can't hear her.
I saw our
I can't
sister
hear her.
Stella now. She
Exactly.
went. What happened again?
yeah, she just come back now, Helen. Just come
Anyway,
back now.
please, I greet the ministers, everyone, all my wonderful brothers and sisters here. I see all of you, Sir Williams, Jacob, Worry sister, Igetwai, Drake, our ministers, no, Easy Don't Love, everyone, Ikuku, I see you, Iwuchukwu, I see you. Frank, my wonderful brother, Ben Chooks, Minnesota Wamaya, Bishop of the Most High, I see all of you. Sister Stella, I see you. Obiageli, I see. Please, all protocols observed, because if I start calling now, they might kick somebody out again. So let me just say this. The thing is, the song is anybody who come out after the order by can you hear me? I hope you can hear me because I'm in the toilet. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. We can hear you.
Okay, because I have to come out in here to speak because I'm at work. So please, we know they agree for anybody. So if you come out, you see. But first, also let me just greet our Urobo Isoko, wonderful people of Biafra. So if you just ever attempt to come out, whatever you see, you take. I just saw on our Prime Minister's page where somebody, these non-entities, these Reverend Fathers, or I'm sorry for those who are still in the Catholic Church, but you know me, I used to be a staunch Catholic, but I'm no longer, because these people are the ones who enable. In fact, they are one of the worst people that made sure that we don't have our freedom. You see, the church people, I detest all of them, because they do all they keep talking about prayer and peace, Yet, these people will give them money. They will give them money, and then what they do is to just come out and start talking rubbish about they want regional. Oh, so they don't know they like regional before, but now that our freedom is at hand, they now promise them that if they convince us, we'll go regional
My sister,
again.
let me tell you something. Now they are playing all the card they know. They want to bring us back.
Yes.
By force, by fire. They want us to remain in one Nigeria, and they will never regard us as part of them. You understand? Now that they know we have met our business, they want to bring us by every card. Regional, restructuring. My dear, restructuring, you have killed us for it. You want us to go back to restructuring. It is now you want regional. It is not they want renegotiation of the zoo. It will never work. Continue, my sister.
They want us to open their page. You see, we let them to do their church nonsense. So they want us to open their page for them. Look at these idiots. After using Ohanese last week.
Mouthpiece, yesterday, our Prime Minister said we should take it easy a little bit on them yesterday. About these religious people. He actually said it on the what's it called? The American tour or whatever, the fundraiser.
Yeah, that was
so let's just they are inconsequential. They know. I think I don't know what is going on behind closed doors, but I think they now know. They now know. Let's just I just thought I'll let you know.
That was yesterday. I was there now. He visited us now. That was yesterday. But today, go to our Prime Minister's page and you'll see what he wrote there.
I saw it. Yeah.
They can't drag us back. That's my comment was that they want us to open their page. We forgot about them. We are not going their side. Let them not try any nonsense trying to take us back. So United States, because I'm getting a background. So if they want to try us, we know they look anybody in face anymore. Because for me, I will even go physically. I'm telling you the truth. I will go physically and then confront them. For me, I fear no man. So please, they should just stay one side though. Let them just stay one side, because for me, if I open their page, they won't see them on the pages of newspaper again. I'm telling you the truth. So let me just tell our people, please Stand strong. Do not take, because that's why I always say, if you know you're gonna follow me, make sure your light, because light and darkness can never mix. Because if you're my friend, if you feel that you're my friend or a mutual, and because maybe you are a Christian, or let me just say a Catholic or an Anglican or whatever, and I talk about it's because this one is not, any other religion. This is Catholic, or let me just say the Christian Association or CAN or whatever of Nigeria. So if they don't want me to talk, let them just stay clear of this, our freedom. When we get our freedom, they can come and talk their nonsense. Let me yield for now, because I know our sister have been, Stella have been kicking, they've been kicking her out so she can talk. So I yield now. Thank you guys. And Clara Deans, Helen Peters, now get this hand where I raise for inside where I did now. Now get her. Thank you for what you do. I yield.
Thank you very much, my sister, manpiece of the gods. I appreciate your submission. Let us not waste time, please. My host and co-host, let's bear with our sister, Sister Stella, to come up, because before they will still kick her out again, please. You have the mic, Sister Stella. You're welcome.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I salute you. I salute you, Clara Dims, Helens, Mouthpiece, Sir Williams, Jack Obiora, Biafra, Worry Sister. We are many here, United States of Biafra. Mr. Snow, Frank, I salute you. Otunwamanya Chokwu, I salute you. Shimon, I salute you. Tina, longest time. I've not been hearing your voice. I miss you. Pick up the mic and come and speak. Christopher, I salute you. We are many. Ben Chooks, salute you. Archbishop, salute you. We are many here. Mary Telcom, I salute you. Ben Owabo, Sir Williams, I salute everyone. Obiora, Obi, I salute you. Biafran, I salute you. Happy Ume, I salute you. Enyi, I salute you. We are many. Please, if I didn't call your name, I'm sorry. British victim, I salute you. Vessel of honor, I salute you. I meet you guys. Please pick up the mic, and let's brainstorm here. Osa Debe, I salute you. Ezebina here. Very soon you become Ezebinulo. Ezebina Lanaya. I salute you. Casey, I salute you. I salute you, everybody. Easy done. Donny, easy done. I salute. Please, let me go now. Okay. So, first of all, I appreciate all of you. And the topic is, no, before the topic, we were talking about those fake. They are no reverends. They are no men of God. They are jihadists. Didn't you see, what do you call him? Official Abat, when he was doing campaigning, how he hurriedly gave them uniform of reverend they wore. It's so easy to fake them, can't you see? How come they're not faking them more? How come they're not faking the Levites of the synagogue? How come it's only pastors is easy to fake up? They fake them up, wear them their garment, bagam, and then they begin to lie. There's something with this Christianity all of us must look into. Because I think that is where this, after here, what you be talking or hearing about, and after a lot of testimonies. But you see, it's also a choice. If you want to believe it, you believe it. If you don't, Odinambwad, it's been there all this while. Is it because we're about to get Biafra? There has been in Menana, there has been in the synagogue, there has been Christianity going on. It's not like Christianity started today. It didn't start today. We know we have a problem, because these Mujahid Arab, they have been using Christianity to brainwash our brothers and sisters, collect their money, as if making them poor is not enough. They will go to their church and collect their money, as if the wickedness they are meting, Nigeria government is meting on Biafrans and Christians are not enough. They now enter into churches to do that. It's a real war going on. It's a war between God and the devil. If you would like, believe it. If you don't like, Beckham. You see, even when after we must have gotten Biafra, the war will continue. There has been war. They fought in the heavens. And they came down that brought down this Lucifer guy that is the devil. And the war continues to go on. So even when we must have gotten Biafra, war will continue to go on. There has been war between the God's people and the devil people, and it will continue until Christ comes. Yeshua Mashiach come. Call him whatever, Joshua, Mecca, call him even Otungomoy, that's no problem. But he will come. Okay, so that's by the way. So let's go to the topic. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me, Claudine. Mwah. I love you. So it's like Nigerians are watching a film. They are experiencing a total takeover, like our Helen sister will always say it. A total experiencing a takeover, full takeover of Nigeria. They have been experiencing it, and they are not still getting it. They've been brainwashed. I'm talking about those people they call Nigerians, particularly the ones that accepted they are the one Nigeria themselves. Even when we are trying to remove the veil over their head. I said, no, leave the veil. No, I'm still one Nigeria. I am still one. I want to talk to the one Nigerianist. You are watching a full takeover, and you have been watching it. You've not been able to understand it. We are here to remove the veil. We are here to make you understand what's been going on in that geographical location you call Nigeria. Mujahid Arabs, they have been ruling you. Check out all the presidents you have gotten so far. Very one or two are the real Hausas. One or two are the real Yorubas. One is Biafra. Others are all Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They came from Arab, overtook you, and they have been ruling you. And they sealed your zip, sealed your mouth. If you dare touch them, they kill you. They have been killing you slowly. They have become smooth operators. They will not give you good road. They will not give you pipe bomb water. Common electricity. In fact, they are supplying electricity. Is it Ghana or where? The people they are supplying have 24 hours electricity. They are the supplier. They don't. They can't give you. When will you wake up? One Nigerians. When will you wake up to understand? You have been watching a full takeover of Mujahid Arabs in Nigeria. That is what is happening. Like Helen Peter, my sister will always say it. Do you get it? Forget every other thing they have been doing all this while. I am 67 years old. Every other thing they've been doing all this while is the more you look, less you see. More you look, less you see. They have an agenda, an Islamic agenda, to convert everybody in that geographical location to Islam. Whether you will like it or yes, you like it. This is what they're doing. They say they're going to bury their Quran in the Atlantics there. If not, they will destroy Nigeria. They even say if they can't achieve their purpose, their agenda, they themselves will destroy Nigeria. No wonder they were among the people that were contesting and protesting against official Abad, because they want to remove official Abad because it's not allowing them to kill people enough. They're not that. Official Abad is not dancing to their tune 100%. It's not like it's not dancing, no, but it's not dancing enough. They even started by telling him, remove your wife because your wife is a Christian. Official Abad of Ohike. You know, official Abad damned them. That one pained them like shaggy. You know, they have since taken over the major industries in that geographical location. They have taken over everything. Government offices, ministries, everything is the Fulani that's in charge. Is it that he's a CEO or the president or general manager? We all know about this. How come you guys are not able to put one and two together? I'm talking to the one Nigerians. And so they are forcing everybody to become Islam. That's their agenda. The Mujahid agenda is to force you so they can begin to use Sharia law on everybody. Because if not so, they have been using two systems of law, Sharia law and a secular law. Sharia law in the northern Nigeria, Sharia law in half of southwest, and then secular law in their so-called south and their so-called southeast.
but it's not been working. So their target is now to go full all out. Force everybody, every goddamn body, according to them, Islam, or chop off their neck, chop off
My
their head.
sister said, let me interject a little bit.
Yes.
You see what is happening in Abuja today? Had it been that thing happen in our land, do you know what have become of us by now? You understand? For them, for the Fulani to be killing their military for broad daylight and nothing, you did not see armor tank and fighter jet terrorizing everybody over there. You know now that every one of them, they want to sharialize everybody. If you don't want it, they will kill you. And that is just what is going on now. They know that Biafra has come. All they want to do now is to force everybody into this their so-called Muslim and Sharia system of their government. And that will never work. We are gone. Thank God for who knows that God has given us. Continue, my sister.
Yes, so, you know, so, and I don't know why these Mujahid Arabs, the slave traders of my brothers and sisters, I don't know why they always make themselves available to be used by the establishment. Now they have been wanting to remove all the real organic seeds so that they will not begin to use all these GMO or OGM seeds. Every time, these Arabs will always aid them in the wickedness they are making on the whole world, particularly Africa, particularly through Islam. Why? Brothers and sisters, ask yourselves, why? Why are these people always ready to be used by the establishment to finish the rest of the people on this planet Earth? Why? Particularly in Africa. Is it that they are using Islam or they are using the Arabs? Each time they want to met one wickedness or the other on the people, these people are always available. Who are these people? I continue to ask. Are they humans like me and you? Is this blood running in their veins? I don't believe so. These people are aliens. These people are AI. They are AI. They're not humans. They don't have feelings. This is why they will open a pregnant woman's tummy and toss out the baby fetus and walk away. Ha! This our grievances book. If it reach 1,000 pages of what Nigeria has meted on Biafrans, of all the evil Nigeria government has done on Biafrans, the page it will get up to 1,000 pages. Let's continue. So now they decide to wipe out all the organic seeds and they bring in the GMO seeds. Who would they choose? Arabs. Arabs now said, see me, take me, establishment, take me, use me. That is why you're not seeing them. They are using their cows, entering inside farms, eating up destroying my sister. One of my sisters yesterday was crying on YouTube. All of us saw it. How many thousand spore has she used in cultivating her whole farm? About to harvest the crops. Fulani herdsmen and their cows entered inside this sister's farm, destroyed and swallowed. I don't know if these cows, are they normal cow or humans or what are they? Beasts? What are they? If you see how they brought down this farm, even you yourself, tears will come out of your eyes on behalf of that our sister. So what are they indirectly doing with these Arabs are wicked. They are wicked. They are wicked. We know our enemy. You must not be distracted. Our enemies are the Fulani Mujahid Arabs. Don't forget this. Our enemies are Islam. Don't forget that. How come each time the wicked world, want to do any wickedness on people, on the citizens of this world, these people will make themselves available? Why? Why? So they now finish destroying these ladies, our sisters' farm crops and everything. After all, they now told you the place you can come back and come and buy this seed so you can go and plant. Because they have exchanged, they have destroyed the organic seed.
Now, the seed you are now going to buy from the market is not the seed your grandma left for you. No, it's the seed now you're going to buy from their market and from their shop, because it's organic seed. This is the seed, and when you now plant it, this one will give you cancer, give you every wickedness, disease, and ailment on this earth you will get. And you know how wicked these seeds are. When the crop grows, man, I think the problem of this world is wickedness man to man. You understand? These crops will grow, make themselves to attract the chemicals will come out, and then make themselves to be attracted with these parasites that seed will not begin to destroy itself. That you won't even be able, the fruits or whatever you get will not begin to destroy itself, that you won't be able to get a seed out of it to plant the next season. That is what is happening. So that you can always run back. This is wickedness. I hope our government are listening. This is wickedness. Our government, go and look for all our organic seeds. Go and hide it. Keep it for us. When we come back, we begin to use them. These people, we have had enough of massacres. If we come back and our seeds have all gone to GMO, we will have been as good as useless, and as we will have as well stayed where we were. So, all these things are the things our government must put in place for us in order. As we are talking, they are destroying people's farms, making getting the organic seeds impossible. Biafra government, go and secure our organic seeds on all the crops we have, both ugu, both uji, both ede, both yam, both apple. We need our real original organic seeds. Government, are you listening? Thank you. We need it, because that has been their war, their jihad war. You see, this war is of different faces, multiple faces. It's of multiple faces. Why they are trying to convert you to Islam using Sharia law system? They're also trying to make sure also that that all their back wickedness system, that you are adhering to it already. This is why we now had that MPOS is moving around. They said up to 39 people or 37 people have encountered it in Nigeria. 37 people is already killing people in Congo. MPOS. Modified POS. You see it? Our government, wake up. You need to help us a lot. We will come out from frying pan and enter into fire. We want to make sure that we are coming out from frying pan and we are entering inside plate. Please. Even you too, you need to stay alive with government yourself. You need to stay alive yourself. So go and secure all our organic food. A war is going on. You see, it's the multiple phases of war going on. War is going on our food. Brain war is going on. Asymmetric war going on. Which other war? Call them jungle war going on. And the food crop war going on. Hunger war going on. A lot of war. And we must win on all of them, not only one. We must win. Media war also going on. We must win on all of them. All. Both crops war or agricultural war. Both Sharia jihadist war. All those wars, we must win in all of them. This is the time. Chukwokike has given us the ability and made us to understand the time. Please. Okay, I think I will even stop here so that the one I said will digest, and then I will come back. Thank you for the opportunity. So, government, think about all these things I said. Prepare us all angle. Like we have dimensions. Prepare us for winning in different fronts, in different dimensions. We will win because they can't finish massacring us. From 1967 till now, they have massacred well over 13 million. So we can't continue like this. And then only to come back to Biafra land and begin to eat nonsense food. Not possible. Or we begin to take nonsense medicine and vaccine. Last time I was studying how a child, they said, in fact, Trump said, if a child is born and is born healthy, what is the essence of all this vaccine? That a child newly born will collect up to 13 different types of vaccine. 13. A new baby born. Abba, man, they wicked though. Man, wicked to man. This is why suddenly a beautiful child is just put to bed at 2, 3 years after finishing the vaccine, only to begin to develop a more. You see that his son? That son almost get to Mongo. I don't know what they did, or how they came about it. The guy now got himself very well. Even when you look at him closely, that was where he started speaking out. So Biafra you can now go now. All our medics, the government, we can't continue suffering. Listen, our nation must be heaven on earth. If not so, we can as well stay where we are. If we're not going to enter into heaven in Biafra land. A child that is born healthy does not need any vaccine. Except when a child is out, or maybe it's been traced already inside the womb that the baby might have 1 or 2 something. And then when the baby is coming, verifying the vaccine you're about to give, you give, that's okay. But how can a new baby collect a 13 shots of nonsense, my foot vaccine? The child will come out, become vegetable. God forbid, God forbid, God forbid. Ladies and gentlemen, watch a child that didn't take any vaccine. That didn't take any. All those are village children. Watch them. That their mama, papa born in the house. That didn't, went to health care to born. Came back and grew. And all these our new child that had. I finished my children with vaccine. Vaccine, this one. They will tell you this other vaccine. They will tell you this other. Who know how many they even gave her that day?
Different stages of vaccine.
Please, our government. Vaccine war is going on. Agriculture seed war is going on.
My sister Stella, sorry to interrupt. You are talking of vaccine war. Look at Ruto of Kenya has accepted that this man that is using people to do experiments all over the world that wants to reduce population, he has accepted now that they are putting some sort of chip in newborn babies so that they won't be carrying paper or anymore. They are going to start from Kenya. So any newborn baby, like how we go to when you have your baby, you go and register the birth and everything and all of that. They are going to put something in their body, or they'll put it in the body of their mother or somebody. They are just going to put it in their body. That is the way they are going to be identified. When they test that thing, the thing will give them all information and it will help them in everything. They are talking those people who will need support. It's like going to be like data for them. Can you imagine? That is what they are playing at now. They are putting chips now.
They want to turn humans to zombies. Zombies. That is what they want to turn humans to.
Yes, that is their plan. To turn humans to zombies, because these people, they are fearless. They don't fear God. They don't believe in God. Their God is Moloch. Their God is Baal. That is their God. Forget when they come out, they tell you they will give their names one big names. A lot of pastors are there, reverends are there, all presidents of the world, everybody. Most of them are there. They don't fear God. Very few of them fear God. Please, Biafrans, I'm talking to us. Biafra government. If we are going to enter inside our land, only to begin to see all this again. So, you guys are sweet. You guys are mwah. You guys are wonderful. You guys are kind. We have died enough. Is it not the deal? That's why we are going away from Fulani Mujahid Arabs. You wouldn't allow us to enter into our land and begin to take one vaccine or the other. Begin to drink, eat OGM food, OGM foods. Please. Because you see, you need to be a little bit cunning. If I say smart, this is how these people I'm living in their place they are doing. They will on the top, but when they get to the locals, things are normal. I'm telling you guys, things are normal here. You see the real original virgin olive oil. They have it and they know where to get it. So what I'm doing now, I'm following all these, they are old women. They have become all my friends. I'm following them. Anytime I see them buy, and then know this one is the real one, then the other one is the OGM about it, or GMO about it. I see them, whatever they buy, that's what I buy. When I see them now, I see anyone, she said or he said is 90. That this one, if you see the speed she uses in walking, I call her my little friend. 96 years old woman. 96. She's flying. When she walks, she doesn't use sticks. I now ask her, madam, please, what do you eat? Do you eat at all? I said, yes. She started narrating. That's where she told me where they get the real virgin oil. Forget this one they sell in the supermarket. What am I trying to say? Biafra government, even when you go there, I have meeting with them on the international level. When you come down, please, we have died enough. We have died enough. Please save us. Save us, so Biafra government, save us. So that it won't be from frying pan to fire. I want it from frying pan to plate. Save us. A lot of things are going wrong already. Before we are coming, about to enter our land. I understand it. This is why we are here, exposing all the nonsense is going on in the world. So that our government who say they didn't hear it, they didn't know. Stop the nonsense vaccines. Stop the OGM seed. Go and collect our organic seed now. Keep it for us intact. As soon as we're moving in, supply it to our farmers. All hands on deck.
Stella, sorry to interject. They are even talking about bringing the mosquito, whatever, injection or whatever into, in fact, they're cooking it already here, you know? So the next thing, the same people that brought
Hey, I can't hear our sister, or have I been kicked out? Okay, because
are coming, because you know they are now targeting Africa. I'm telling you. So everybody should just open their eyes. Thank you. Sorry for
no,
interjecting.
it's okay. When they're targeting Africa, see, so the people we're up against here, they are Arabs, so they're not Africans. So this is why we must choose how we fight, like our PM said it. We will choose how to fight, and we know whom to fight. We know whom to fight. Because they will set two brothers up, and then you guys will kill yourselves, and then the whole land will become empty. They still come over and take over the whole land. The problems we are having are Arabs. They have been on our neck. They are the slave traders of our brothers and sisters. They are the people removing the organic seeds from our land. They are the people channeling, bringing them in to continue to give us vaccine. Can't you see each time wickedness is starting, it will start from north and then come down. Because they are the people bringing it in. They stay there. But they know their whereabouts. This is why they have finished dealing with these houses. I pity how they have dealt with these houses like hell. They have dealt with houses that still they still alive. I don't
Sister
think so.
Stella, please let me play something for you with what you just said now. I wanted to play it at the end of your submission, but just now, let me just play it and listen.
Are looking forward to join Simon Epa and Nabikano if Biafra comes. I'm telling you, Middlebelt will love to join Simon Epa. They will love that more than being with House of Fulani. We know what the House of Fulani did to us in Plateau State and in Benue. And even in Kaduna, you go to Nasarawa, some of those states, we know what they have done to us. How they came to, even people used to think that Kaduna belongs to Fulani. No, Kaduna is not for Fulani. They just came, they conquer, they take the emir, they put out their emir. If you go to Kaduna, you will see the true children of Kaduna. They just come and they take over the land. And that is exactly what they want to do in Benue. They want to do that in Taraba. They want to do that in Plateau State. So why are we going to join ourselves with people that want to kill us? We rather join ourselves with people that want us to survive, that want us to live a good life, that wants us to live a freedom life. It is better you live with a person that will love to see you doing good than to live with a person
My sister, the poverty they were trying to bring to our land is in their land, finishing their children. They thought by planting their emir, they can hijack everything. Did you see what they did in Lagos? They went to bring Samusa and planted there, and they said, oh, they vanished him from Kanu. All lies, just the way to plant their emir everywhere. They want to try it in Benin. I don't know if they succeeded in planting one in Benin or Benin rejected it. That is their modem of paradigm of reacting to how they will take over Nigeria. And you want to say you are not seeing what our PM is doing? Go and wash your eye with blood, danger with blood. Go and wash your eye with it, and you can see what our PM is doing for us. Because these people will follow us. They are just waiting. They will follow us.
Was that a Hausa man speaking? Eh?
Yes.
You see? That even
Yes.
in fact, I want to prophesy. Should I prophesy?
Prophesy, my sister.
You see, I'm foreseeing, I'm telling you guys, I'm foreseeing that by this 2nd of December, when we finish doing everything, restoring Biafra, communicating to Nigeria government with our freedom letter, listen, Hausas will say, please, Biafrans, Igbos, yes, so go, we accept your referendum. Yorubas will say, we accept your referendum. I'm telling you guys, people that will reject this are the Fulanis, and we will fight them. People that will reject this are the Fulanis. I'm telling you guys will say, Stella said this, so remember today is what? 26th of August. Remember today. I'm telling you guys, because Hausas are sick and tired of this Fulani. They don't even know, they need a help. They're looking for a savior. Yorubas, the same thing. Middle belt, the same thing. They're looking for a help. I'm telling you guys, after we must have finished communicating to Nigeria government about our referendum and our freedom, our nation, Biafran nation, you guys will see the House will say, okay, we accept Biafra's referendum. Houses will say, Yorubas will say, Middle belt will say, we accept. Watch the people that will say no. Musa and his colleagues, Shetima and their likes, what do you call Sultan of Sokoto and their likes, all these Fulanis, they are the people that will reject it. Biafrans, target it well and watch well and know whom to attack. Because the Hausas, they even want to be like you. They wish they have Simon for themselves. Yorubas, they wish they have Simons for themselves. Middle Belt, they wish they have Simons for themselves. We can't turn around and be kill them. No. But you
My
see,
sister said
if you're an
Alebe is her
indigenous
death.
person still working in Nigerian armed forces, if you're Yoruba and you're still serving Nigerian armed forces, and they lure you into our land, anything you seek, you take. Because you come to kill us, we will kill you. It's only a tree you will say, I'm coming to cut you down tomorrow. If you go the next day, the tree will be there watching you. If it's a human being will do something. Therefore, Biafrans are doing something. You are an indigenous Hausa, you are indigenous Yoruba, indigenous Middle Belt, even indigenous Biafra, still serving in Nigeria Army, or Nigeria Police, Nigeria Customs, and they are sending you down to Biafra to kill us. We will kill you. Okay? So watch it. Watch it. So let me stop here for the opportunity you've given me. Thank you. Let me stop because if you leave me, I'll continue talking.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you. Like you said, they will be the one to reject the offer, but we are going to stand and fight the fight. This fight this time around is going to be between the rest of the indigenous people and the Fulanis, the invaders, the Mujahid from Sahel. You know, before we were seeing Fulani killing in other parts of Africa, we were thinking it's not going to get to us. But now they have pushed every one of them to Nigeria. It is only Nigeria now that you see Fulani killing anyhow they like because their brothers are in the seat of powers. You understand? It is only in Nigeria, of which is going to be this fight now, will be between the indigenous of the land of the so-called geographical location, Nigeria, and the Fulanis. And that is how it's going to be. So they are also afraid right now because they know that the Hausas are not with them. The Yorubas, they are for themselves. They will not also support them. They will never support them. They will not support them to say they want to fight against Biafra. So they are on their own. It is long time ago that our leaders saw this coming, that these people at the end, they will be on their own. Because you can't come to a land which you did not even own. You don't belong to any of the indigenous people there. But yet you want to fight to scum, to take over the land, to Sharialize everybody. Your so-called Arab world, they are using you against us, our indigenous people. And you think we're going to just hands down, then you take over our land, kill our people, rape our women the way you like, and go scot-free. It will never happen. Thank you, my sister, for your submission. I can see our minister's
Let
hand
me,
is up.
yeah, let me add something again.
Okay, my sister, you are
The
welcome.
guy that just spoke now is from Middle Belt. And you know, this man warned them that they will kill them one by one if they don't rise up. And right now, our fight from 2nd of December is going to be walkover. When you mean walkover, because this Middle Belt, they are with us. They want to follow our PM. They are ready. They said, how will you follow somebody that wants to take your life, that wants to kill you every second? Why would you follow somebody that wants to give you life, that wants you to live? That they will follow Simon Ekpa. That was what the guy says. That they are ready to follow our Simon Ekpa. So because the guy was asking him, will you follow Simon when he said yes. He said all of us we want to follow him because we cannot follow the Hausa Fulanis. He said they are Hausa Fulani. They don't even know them anymore. They
And
cannot
that is the
differentiate.
simple truth, my sister.
Yes.
They are afraid to speak out.
Yes.
They are very much afraid to talk, but they know that anytime Biafra come, they are following us.
They will follow.
They know.
They will follow us.
Yes.
So our fight will be walkover by December. You people should watch, just like Sister Stella just prophesied. It will be walkover. PNT thought maybe it will be hard, maybe it will take 2 years, maybe it will take. No, it's going to be from that December to another December. Nigeria is broken. Already right now is broken. Nobody is behind there. All what you are seeing now is just propaganda because nobody is hearing the real news, if not us here. How many radio are the Fulani listening to? It's for their own selves. That is why the guy said the leaders are the problem because they will tell the people what they want to hear and what they want them to hear. That is what they are telling them. But the main people on ground, they know who to follow and how they will follow that person when the time comes. And they mentioned it is Simon Ekpa that they will follow because he's bringing life. And they can see Simon Ekpa is not only bringing life to Biafra people, he's bringing life to the whole of Africa. That is what Simon Ekpa is bringing. And that is why these boys said they are going to follow them. Thank you, my sister.
What is sister? If you were here yesterday, if you were with us on space yesterday, we had a lot of updates from people from the homeland, and they are saying that everywhere is now like sunshine everywhere. They don't see all these police and army harassing them. It's like it's heaven on earth now. Things are more clearer now. So I believe that by 2nd of December, it's just a walkthrough. I'm telling you the truth. So I didn't hear everything that our sister Stella said because they keep kicking me out. So I don't know if they didn't want me to hear what she was saying. So anyway, so thank you.
Thank you, Mouthpiece. Thank you for that. Our minister, Mr. Snow, we acknowledge your presence here. If I may quickly add to what my sisters have been saying here, basically, they are Fonjas and the likes of Bayo Nonuga that is trying to create tribal war, that is creating this Igbo. He is the man behind this Igbo, this thing that is going on in Yoruba land. He and his crony, his drug lord, will not be interested anymore because the drug lords doesn't love the people. That man, Tinubu, he does not love Nigerians. That man is a selfish, self-centered man. And that is how his family has been. He has eaten Lagos to stupor. He's gone to the federal level now and he's eating Nigeria to stupor. All he's interested is to emancipate wealth. So he's not going to be interested. He will chicken out like a chicken that he is. All he's going to be doing, oh, well, I've got a lot of money. I've got a lot of wealth. That is all he's going to go for. And that is why that man that wanted to buy the 4th property in Canada said all of them, that is what is going on around them, that they don't believe that the drug lord will continue with power. So everybody is scrambling any money you can get. Everybody stealing anyway, anyhow. So your predictions are likely more closer than anybody believes. Because again, the zoo is dead and buried. It's dead and buried. Everybody knows that. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Mr. Snow, thank you for taking up the mic. My co-host, if there's nothing more to say, we can give the mic to our minister, Mr. Snow. Thank you.
Yes, Clara James, my sister, Helen Peters, mouthpiece of the gods, Onune Kulundimo, Warrior Sister Christopher, Jacoby, MID, I greet you, sir, Frank, Mary Talk, Stella Otunwamwanya, my minister, I greet you, and all the Biafrans who are on this space this morning, on my own time, and this evening, on our homeland time, I greet you all. Urobo Isoko Wado, because our brothers and sisters in Urobo, those who are asking questions or want to know this and want to know that, just follow these our sisters here, and whatever it is that you want to know, just follow their page. You're going to see every update, every video that is going to help you understand the unity that we have as one, as a people. Once you follow them, you're going to always learn. That's the importance of following one another, so that the information that is coming out will not pass you by. If you don't see it from this person, you're going to see it from the other person. And then when we're on space like this, you will always see that they are here, and you can join and listen. There is so much you can gain from listening. You know, just paying attention and listening, you can gain so much, not just knowledge. Remember, information is power. Information is the key to every other thing that you will be facing. So align yourself with our sisters, Clara Dames, Helen Peters, Warri sister, you know, and every other person here that you see that is a Biafran. Align yourself with them if you're still confused. Look at yesterday, what happened yesterday, Biafrans. A lot of people are coming back. People are realizing, people are waking up, realizing the importance of what we're doing. You know, that is because you and I, the Prime Minister, our Onyendu, remained consistent on this course. You know, the consistency that we kept in this our course towards the restoration of God's kingdom on earth, Biafra, is the reason why these people are able to turn back around and come and join us. You know, so let's keep it consistent. Let's keep it going. Yes, from 2nd of December, it's going to start being a walkover. But the walkover can only come from us doubling our hustle, like the Prime Minister said yesterday. You know, everything boils down on funds and finance. To be able to fight a war, one of our sisters here, I'm sorry, I can't even remember who said it. Let it not be said that it's because of money that we did not get Biafra. We are all over the world. We have the money. We have the crowd. We have the number. It's just all about us using the things that we've got, which is the number. I use a number. If we use our number, if we can use our number, I promise you, Biafrans, we're not going to, even the stress, the people wouldn't be stressing to give 5,000, 1,000, 2,000. You know? And for now. It's not that it's going to be a continuous thing. So that is why all of us, this struggle, this fight that we are fighting, this freedom that we are fighting, it's not going to be easy on us. If it is easy on us, we're not going to understand the value. There's this, our children yesterday said, In the future, Biafra will be known as power and strength. This is the children of Biafra saying this yesterday. You and I who are adults, what is your contribution to this future that these our children see? What is your contribution to this future that our children are seeing? Bikono. Igbo si na eme ngwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi. Eme ngwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi is very, a very, very self-explanatory thing, especially with the situation that we have right now. Now, we are about to bring out our brothers and sisters on the streets to face the terrorists. Our brothers and sisters, they have agreed to come out on the streets to end the evil menace that has been eating up our land, which is the terrorist in uniform. Believe you me, we're not experiencing the terrorist attack like the North are doing, which all of us here know. The terrorists that we are experiencing is the ones that they recruit because they know that if they bring the rag, we will finish them without anything. But they have to put them in that uniform to be able to give them the hardware that they can use to fight us. Who is providing the hardware that is protecting our people? It is you and I, Clara Dames, Helen Peters, Mouthpiece, Ben Trooks, Christopher, all of us, and those on YouTube. We are the people providing these logistics for our people. The Minister of Defense, Sankwacha, said yesterday, we need to provide proper logistics for our brothers and sisters. Logistics does not just end at the materials that they're going to use to decimate the terrorists, which of course is the most important thing. But to Junior Ngogi, my brothers and my sisters who are not yet supporting what we're doing, ask yourself this question. How is it that you have to eat? Why is it that you have to eat every day? You're not shooting gun. If you've never shot a gun, go to the range if you're in the United States and give it a try. Our brothers and sisters, they need medical equipments. Because Onyendu said it, they will kill us, we will kill them. But in the end, Biafra will come. Our celebrity brother, Abi Kuya, our boys are healthy. Our boys are looking okay. All we need is to support them. To tell you the honest truth, once I remember that the people who are there, once I remember that if I was back home today, I will be carrying gun. I will be one of these liberation army. And believe you me, I can made vampire. I'm being honest with you. If I can't shoot you, I'll bite you and suck your blood. I've lost people to these terrorists. I lost my dearest cousin sister to a suicide bomber in Nyanya, Abuja. This young lady left a kid. That kid becomes the responsibility of everybody. You and I who are here, who fight day and night to take care of our people back home, do you know that if you can devote your remaining 6 months, let's just say 6 months now, dedicatedly devote your support towards this liberation, I can assure you, na I ga-eme ha ngwa ngwa, and I ga-emeghere ya bụ ọdachi. Once the government of Biafra has the legitimate right after redeclaration, I can assure you it becomes different. Because now the government has these rights from the people. Yes, the voting is going on. But once after declaration, the game changes. Are we ready to support our brothers and sisters when this game change? The litmus test that is going to start in a few hours, are we doing our best to make sure that Nandia and Agwa for something, that they will see it? Yes, they are scared already because they've been seeing it. They've been going down in our forest. No, whether they choose to report it or not, they've been dying like flies, like chickens in our forest. And they will continue to die that way. So carry your body back, because we don't want unnecessary manures in our soil. Yeah, GMO bodies, we don't need it. Sister Stella Slodica Fabo aliens, AI, we don't need such manures. So do yourself good and carry a body bag. Manakaina bamba nine, agwafifa nine. What we're doing, is it from deep down within us that we're supporting? Is it from deep down within ourselves that we're doing what we're doing? Ihonye name okwayana chiyama. Okwayana chiyama. Manobu makogwa.
My Minister Snow, I used to say to them, we all know how much we make. Those of us, abroad in diaspora, we know how much we make. Some of us that are in other platforms contributing immensely for this, our freedom. Sometimes I say, even though you are contributing all those things, I would prefer that my name is everywhere. Those who are paying for our convention, those who are lobbying, those who are every monthly 1,000 men, and I want my name everywhere. So even the other time we discussed that we're going to be we'll have some people who will be paying 50, some people 10 and all that. I still do mine, aside what I do. But that's what I'm trying to tell every other person. Even you can just decide that, okay, I have 10 people. At least if we bring 10, if we bring 5, it is at least for boots and all that, for boots, shirts and all this, for them to be changing, our army, contribute no matter how, just keep on, don't look at anybody, do it for your own conscience, Sorry to interject, Mr. Snow. Thank you.
Yes, my sister, if you could be familiar, if I need now, all these committees that is being created is all because of fund. But just imagine if we Biafrans, if just half of the people in the United States can give their coffee money, just their coffee money. We have over 3 million people in the United States. Over 3 million. So, these donations are very, very vital. It's very, very important. Nobody is going to, until after our redeclaration and restoration of Biafra. You're not expecting countries to come and give you funds. It will be against the international law. But for now, as no Chineke na zone where he that God saves yourself. You save yourself. Onye Chineke na-azọ onwe ya. How are you defending yourself? Do you think about your mom, your family that is back home? How are they being protected? Anaghọrọ ife anaghọ, anaghọrọ freedom naghọ, anaghọrọ ya naghọ. Because if you think that nobody's seeing you, Ajani Biafra is looking at you. Our ancestors, those over 3 million kids that were starved, those over 500,000 Biafran kids that were shipped all over the world, shipped out all over the world, are looking at you. I see it as a privilege to be a part of this very generation that Onyendu and our PM, the finisher, is a part of. And believe you me, because I'm so they've given us a voice. You and I can boldly, any Biafran can boldly challenge everybody right now. Wherever you find yourself as a Biafran, if you can challenge people who speak about Nigeria or anything, then you've not been following what we're doing. But for the sake and the safety of your people back home, give your support to the Biafran Liberation Army. Pay your liberation tax. Support the government. Support our prime minister. Now the man wey no road, now we go follow. We have to follow Onyemozo. You have to follow he that knows the road. If you have questions, if you have questions, if you have concern, these are the things that has been mentioned over and over and over and over again. If I know Kulifabo, there's nobody that is going to say you don't know what is going on back home. Because if you're not looking at our media, you're looking at Nigerian media. And their media is talking about us because we control their media. We control what the media of Nigeria says. Look at all their posts. Most of Vihaimunagine repost to and our prime minister makes reference to is what the Nigerian media is saying. So if you're not looking at what is going on, if you're not looking at the Biafran media, our sister Stella Neku, on Atamaronanya. Kotosi Ataya Obona Biafran Atagaronanya. In Nigeria on Ataku, Nigeria gone Atagaronanya. Is Nigeria working for you? You're here suffering, struggling, working hard day and night. Day and night, working 12 hours, when we can put our powers, our resources together right now. And you and I can go home. I roberoro for those who are going to still be working. I roberoro number I happy hour, one quarter, or happy hour with tequila. One quarter with us. With everything that you need. Staying with family is one important aspect of our people. Our people, we stay with family because that's how our history go down. We tell our stories. Our stories are passed down. From your homeland and do this thing. Because of Biafrans. As for the Choro regional government, they can go ahead and get their regional government. That's for them. We're already in Biafra. We are just about to restore our nation. But for those who want to get regional government, like the Prime Minister said, they are on their own. Manabiko, let us also respect what the Prime Minister said. Because don't bash the men of God. Our men of Habunkai, we will take care of them when we get in Biafra. But you see, these are our men of God. Because you people, I went to the seminary, so it hurts me to know that so many of my years, I put it in there, though it was a formation for me.
Hey, Mr. Snow, you.
No, Mapis, don't say it. Mapis, don't say it, please. Please don't say it. Biko.
Okay.
Biko. So my people, unamago, if I need nebukwano, if I need eku here, if I need eku repeatedly for you guys who are yet on the sideline and thinking to hear us, is because we're trying to help you. Just imagine when people are trying to bring you into light, That's what we're trying to do. So bikonyalo na anyaka to be able to help you. We can't help you if you don't help us to help you. Give us your fund. Give us your liberation tax. Give us your donation. Go and invest in the IOU loan. You want to build a business when this Biafra comes. You want to build that business. No bata inside your front lobby office. Careful your IOU loan certificate. Hang it there. So put in your IOU loan. Again, save send to go and build this and build that. I'm telling you, when it comes to the construction of Biafra, rebuilding of Biafra, I'm telling you, a lot of buildings are going to go down because we're not going to have Madero nonsense, play park, and all of that. We can't have all of that. Enjoy here. We're going to bring it home. Give us that money. Save your money with Biafra. Don't save it in the bank. Pull out that money you're saving where you are right now and save it with Biafra. Save some of it with Biafra. Bikono Biafrans. I know you know yo. Na yo bye. I get make a maroon. It's just the truth. Because I teach him and no anine, bachambo anine. You can't just come in. You can't just come in and start enjoying where you did not sow. You can't reap from where you did not sow. So Biafrans, kaime ngwangwa, kaime hello dachi. Kainyo ko ma milionu, ko gbala anya ezigbo ofofo. On the ba ekuya. Ayinyo ko ma milionu gbala anya ofofo. I'm tired of hearing Igbo bu the richest. Igbo enweke ego everywhere in the world. Igbo enweke ego. And then I put as an ayo, Kenya la ka kaime fa kwesime. Because let me not keep singing the same song, but Cheta, I just want you to remember, you that is here speaking every day, is bigger than what you will imagine. So keep it going. Let us all keep doing what we're doing. Intensify in whatever way we can. Onye na-enye boy $50, tinye extra 10. You know, starve yourself a little bit. Add extra $10. Add extra 15. Add extra 20. Add extra 5. Ndị ugbo so $5 ma $1 ka ha nwe. Ihe ị ga-eme bụ na ị na-enye anyị that your $1 consistency. Jee kpụta that your friend ma na ọ na-anụrụ gị ife. Kpụta ya ka onye be anyị another $1. That is $2 now. You know? Ọ ife ndị chọọchị ji wee na-eme ego. Apụta na occasion enye onyinye anakọta onye ọbụla 55 naira na 22 naira. Ego agba akasa. So let's do what we're supposed to do. Let's use what God has given us. Daluna Biafrans, thank you all for being here always. Karma is real. The karma is about to befall Nigeria. I hope you're ready. Because we're going to give them this time around. Like I always say, we are here on revenge. It's not where you would kill millions of my people and you get away with it. Again, man. Obo no America can be Hamas to bomb. Haka level go that place. Obo no a civilized place be here that a few years ago. I mean, they're still talking about the Holocaust. You know? So ours is a very, very fresh one. And ours never stopped. Because after 1970, they kept killing our people. They kept killing and depriving our people of the things that make one to be able to live well. Nene anokwa student loan ka deny our people. Ikpurisi na anu ife. Daluno Biafrans. Thank you all for being here, and may Chukwu Kabiama give you the strength to keep doing this great job. Clara Dims, may God replenish wherever you get this strength from. I'm not energy drinking. Helen Peters, all of you here, wherever you get this energy from, Chukwu Okike Abiama will give it back to you in 100 folds. You will never lack strength when you need it. And in your household, when you need help, Jehovah Elohim will make sure that that help you need will come to you because you're walking in his vineyard. Dalun, everybody. Dalun.
He said, thank you,
oh,
Mr. Snow.
and you
Thank
too,
you.
yeah.
You said quite a lot. Thank you so much. Can I just back what my sisters have said here, Sister Stella, Ori Sister, Helen, Mouthpiece, and everybody that have just said that they can predict that when this thing starts after the second, it's not going to, the way we are looking at it, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be, Chukwu Okike Abiama will show its miracle is going to be walk free, in that respect. We are not naive. We are saying this with our full chest, and I support them wholeheartedly. And as regards funding our liberation, the same thing will happen. That war that Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, put in there, because at times he says things, he doesn't know when he says them, and they just come up. He said hashtag Biafra mass exodus. And that is exactly what's going to happen with the funding. They're beginning to know that our prime minister is an excellent man, a remarkable man, a well-respected man in the international community, and he has proved his integrity. And you know what? When you look at this funding issue, despite the fact that it looks as if, these people are not bringing their money, they say Igbo people are rich, but nobody is bringing money. But when you look at it, you will find out that we've done excellently well. And that is my own. We've done excellently well. But when you look at what IPOB Nigeria, IPOB political party has done, the damage they have done. We are talking of finance here. We are talking of money. People have worked very hard. And they see the rubbish, the way they have spent their money and everything. For Prime Minister to turn this around, to even have this money that he's got, to be able to continue with what we are doing. My God, this is supernatural. This is excellently done. I give Bosa kudos to him. And this is what's going to happen. Just like what we see in the United States visit yesterday, where people are turning up. People are now being convinced. When you are convinced, nobody will tell you. You just do the natural thing. It is a question of trust. Are these people going to squander my money and everything? All of these, they now have the belief. They now have the man with integrity, a remarkable man, the excellency, everything they now have, they can now see. A lot of them are at the edge now. They are about to just open that their little bank safe that they've put in there. They are just waiting. They are about to do it. But you must respect them. You must give them that, well, this is what has happened in the past, But some of us, we knew straight away. We went deep in. Some people will take their time. But what the Prime Minister is saying, he said this a long time ago. He said, bring this money and let's fund this, our restoration. And let's get Biafra. If we don't get Biafra according to plan, it will be so sad that it is because of funding that has delayed the emergency of African country called Biafra. So that is what he said. He said it a long time ago, and he's right. But I believe the table has turned. They are going to come in mass. The funding is going to come in mass as well. May God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, make it real. Thank you. My co-host, we've got Ben Chooks. Thank you so much. You've been very patient. I know you haven't said anything. You haven't made any submission. I give my mic to my co-host if they have anything to say. We have Ben Chooks and then MID Bridges here as well. Thank you so much.
For me, I don't know if Warisita have something to add to that. If not, we yield the mic to MID Bridge. Thank you.
Helen, I think Ben Chooks first.
Okay. So
because I don't know, because MID Bridge has been here before, so Ben hasn't said anything. It's left for you, you know, whichever one wants to say first. If Ben Chooks is ready, the mic is yours. If not, MID has his hands up. Maybe he just wants to put a little bit of contribution in. We don't know. MID is just you just want to add something to what you said earlier on.
Yeah, my sisters and brothers, good evening from this Arco Temporales. Good evening to Biafrans and good morning to Biafrans, depending on everywhere you are. I want our people to be in the spirit of positive megalomania. You know, the international communities and community is watching us. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that is that the Caucasians, colonial masters and vendors thought that Africa doesn't understand what is written on the papaya, etymologically speaking, meaning the paper. But to their surprise, they are seeing that we have understood what is written in the papaya, which means the paper. I can tell you categorically and exemplarily that the current visit of the British colonial representative in Nigeria in the state of former Abia, inspecting our relic, our bellic relic, our museum, bellic museum, shows you that these people are recognizing that there is a set of people, the Divarium populace, people of high moral height that I call the Pohis. They went to see the kind of military arsenal that our forefathers used or our fathers used during the time of Ojukwu. And at the end, it was very, very perplexed to them. They went down to Governor Oti and started telling Governor Oti apologetically that now, if you allow us, you know, our people fall to Caucasians, the so-called white men in Biafra land or in Africa. If they allow them, now the British High Commissioner, the new High Commissioner, yes, will henceforth start, you know, helping them to be educating them and educating them. Brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, I want us to understand that Ugo Eberugo Nambabu. Ugo Eberugo Nambabu means that this is the time, the calling time. This is the time of rapture that the Bible said. The time of liberation means that if you know who is your oppressor, you have to fight your oppressor. Your oppressor, our oppressor, the oppressor of Biafrans or of Biafra is only and the British that use the Mujahid Arabs in order to making sure that they neutralize our people, that they make our people up to becoming non-entities in terms of government, in terms of political freedom. At times, I wonder why our people, you know, our people are so vibrant. We are Christians. Every Biafran is a Christian. Christian is inclined with old tradition, which is Jewish. Don't misquote what I'm saying. But I wonder that mystery that makes Christians not to understand that it is Muslims, and most especially the Mujahid Arabia, that are ruling Nigeria. It is not Christians that are ruling Nigeria. It is the Mujahid Arab that are ruling Nigeria. Why is it that Christians should accept to be loyal to the government ruled by the Mujahid Arabs, the Fulani Estrangers? That is what you call them, the Futa Jalon. Why is it that Christians should be comfortable in observing loyalty of the Fulanis instead of accepting the loyalty of their same African Christians? That is the point that is very, very fugitive to our medulla oblongata. The British Prime Minister being so overwhelmed with the very, very clumsy and plurivalent activities of the Primo Ministero of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are running helter-skelter, going to Biafran land, looking for people that will serve as their stooge and their stooges in order for them to maintain their eternal proclaimed and acclaimed slavery of black race, starting from longitude 0 and latitude 0 degrees of the Crosta Terrestre, Biafra land. And our people are not understanding it verbatim. Tell me what was wrong in that statement and that prophecy by the vocal cavitatis of Mazinam Dikano that says that you should be very, very attentive that each time the British Prime Minister enters in any particular place in Biafra land, alas, what happens is death. Attention to Abia people, because the British Prime Minister has entered your territory. Attention, and never you give them the chance for them to devour you. Never you, Abia people, give the British, what do you call them? The British diplomatic officer to bring death to you because they use your electoral officers, which means your politicians, in order for them to perform their slavery bid. Brothers and sisters, I would like you to listen to what I'm going to say now, because I'm giving some minutes before I will yield my mic. What I'm going to say now is not by me said, but it is the reality happening in Nigeria. That the God Almighty, which we know as Chukwokika-Biama, which we know as God Jesus Christ or Lord Jesus Christ, has agreed with Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafran Republic government in exile and in homeland that Nigeria must scatter. That when Nigeria scatter, the whole indigenous people must get their freedom. There is something that happened this particular week and weekend. Accept it as I am saying it. What is the news? The news broke out from the 22nd of August 2024 in the northern hemisphere known as Nigeria. The kidnap and the killing of the only strongest indigenous emir of Gobe. You know, brothers and sisters, that the history recorded that external bodies entered into the country that was later called Nigeria in 1804. That strange body was from the Arabia Mujahid, and it was led by an expedition of Ottoman Danfodio. And these people came under what they call the Ingano, which is called Takia, under Islamic in terms of in Islamic pronunciation, they entered into the territory as if they were helpless. Then before you know it, they started deceiving these people. They came with their cows. They came with many things. These people that they met at the northern hemisphere of the territory known as Nigeria accepted them. As they were relaxed, they came as teachers. Before you know it, they started faulting, making these people to be corrupted and to be corrupt. Before you know it, they assumed the position of the power. A place known as Gobir is Hausa land. Hausa, I am saying it in open space today. Our people should understand that Hausa is like Igbo. It's different from Fulani. Oduduwa is another ethnic group, just like the Igbo is another ethnic group. But Fulani is never an ethnic group anywhere in this Africa, because they are the estrages, or what you call the Arabia Mujahid, the people they use as foreign fighters. Now, there is something that happened precisely on the around 22nd of August 2024. And it is very, very spoken in our territory, in these territories. It says, after the kidnap and the killing of the Emir of Gobir, remember our leader, Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, always lament on the conquest of Gobir that led to the creation of Califato Sokoto, what you call the Sokoto Caliphate. That was nothing like Sokoto, but there was Gobir. After the killing and after the kidnap and the killing of Emir of Gobir, the Asalans demanded the whooping sum of 60 million naira to release the corpse of Emir Ironi Hodua. Just listen to the name and watch the etymology. He said, Ironi Odua. Ironi Odua. Does it have anything to do with Arab? No. This is to tell you that this person is our brother. That is the reason why there is a correlation between the indigenous tribes, or what you call ethnic groups, in that enclave. What I'm trying to say today is that the Hausas have risen. In summary, they have risen to the height of being on their own and discarding the Mujahid Fulanis. They have pied the only and apex Hausa ruling emir, which is the king. This particular man that they killed within this weekend, that is to tell you that the Biafran struggle is very spiritual. As everywhere is divided, at the end, the Fulanis will be chased away and Biafra must come. That is where I am trying to bring this, my submission, to the grand beginning. As I am to yield my mic, let our people focus on Biafran restoration and support Biafran restoration in any quasi-volia means, because on the 2nd of December, you shall be watching us on the television, on your screen, according to Telefonia, from Finlandia. And even American president will be clapping on us. That is how it is. Onyekwe chiekwe, quod placuit populus lex abet vigorem. Thank you very much.
Thank you, MID Briggs. Thank you very much. Ben Chooks, the mic is yours. Thank you. Make your submission.
Thank you so much, Sister Clarence. Thank you so much. Sometimes your voice is just like that Samaritan woman. Jesus Christ said, Samaria, give me water to drink. And you really give him Biafrans water. When they heard your voice, I really makes great changes. You are doing a tremendous work. May Elohim guide you. And most of some Biafrans who is doing their best to make sure this kingdom of God is being restored in our own time. I thank everyone here this afternoon. Our honorable ministers, honor to whom honor is due. Everyone, sisters, many others. Yeah, we come again to collect what belongs to us. The children of the sacrificer, whom they gave 20 pounds, has come again to collect what belongs to them. Yeah, I can't see how someone is still standing on the fence till this time if you are watching what is going on in that zoological animal republic. Can anyone see the footage from Abuja? What is going on there? I hope something of that nature. When their terrorists will be decimating them, then our angel will be simultaneously decimating them. Everything is over. Then we go home. So we need everyone to put hands together so that we may make everything to round up quickly. Like 2 days ago, we saw from the tweet from our Prime Minister that Director General of Intelligence of the drug lord has resigned. What has that told you, everyone here? What are we waiting for? What does that mean? When a Director General of Intelligence of an entity just quickly resigned, which means something the man has seen in the forthcoming is bigger than him, and he can't stand for it anymore. Then why should we just fold our hands, keep quiet for nothing? Why the apple is on our foot? Only just to pick it up and start eating. And some people are still playing double games. Oh no. This is time to wake up. As our sister Clarence said, everyone should wake up. Hearken to that voice. Wake up. Wake up. We shouldn't just fold our hands, watching others, what they are doing. Yes, we know everybody is not the same. All hands are not equal. But do what you can be able to do. And let's wait those people standing by the side, watching at us, laughing at us. He who laughs last laughs the best. That's only one thing I believe. But we'll continue doing our best. I can drop my mic. I can see some people who want to make their own input. Thank you so much for the opportunity, sister. You gave me this afternoon to add the little one I can be able.
Thank you, Ben Chooks. Thank you for that. We said all hands are not equal, but we know the things are turning around for our own good. It's all positive. For those who have been holding down the ship before the others are turning around, we are very grateful to you. Continue to hold. I've said it. Hashtag Biafra mass exodus. It's going to happen. There's no doubt about it. And that freedom we shall get, and that will be theirs. So it's going to come. I mean, it's just that we might be a bit, because we haven't seen the fuller picture. We are a bit looking at it. Oh, you want it now. Some people, you know, like somebody said, the discipline that our prime minister have is superb. He was well prepared for this job because he has military discipline. He takes his time, even when people are rushing him. Oh, go for this, now do this. He is a man of his words. He takes his time. He's got that discipline to, you know, to say, this template, I have to follow it according to plan. Because when you plan something, there might be deviation a little bit and you can do, but he is quite focused and consistent. That discipline, he has you know, God knows when he's had that discipline, you know, from childhood, from his experience, from where he has been, has actually helped so much in piloting this complicated, a very complicated country, this zoo. That is why he's using multi-dimensional approach to actually solve this problem and to make sure we get Biafra. I doff my cap for him. He's done so well. So those of us who have continually support the Prime Minister to achieve this Biafra for us, please continue. Don't be frustrated. Just carry on doing it because the others are coming. It is clearly seen. It is clear the others are coming. The ones that will never come will never come. We know that. There are some that will never come. There will be some that have followed the IPOB Nigeria out of pride and everything. But as long as those with IPOB Nigeria, Ibubago, and all of those people stay and keep quiet and stay on one side, do not come into our territory, do not disturb what we are doing. When the time comes, when the shame and everything, you've thrown your pride away and know that the right thing is what this young man is doing, you can come. But if you are still holding to that pride, that pride of your shenanigans and say, no, we started it. Somebody that just came during COVID-19 cannot come and tell us what to do. Stay there and be quiet. Stay there and be quiet and let us do this job. Don't come across our way. Okay? That is what I am saying, and that is what it has to be done. That is the least. After all the rubbish, the evil you've committed, this is the least you can do for selling that man, our leader. The least you can do. Stay on the side.
Yes, Sister
Don't make it complicated.
Sister Clara, let me chip in something, just 30 seconds. You know, like our PM said, we should not talk about this clergymen, the bishop that are asking for regional nonsense at all. You see, these people, they are, let me say that they are the cause of our problems in that country. These clergymen, they are the number one of most of our problem in Biafra land. The Caucasian, the British came in Biafra land and used Christianity to subdue our forefathers, to suppress them. Then they throw away all their cultures and embrace their own. Oh, the Christianity is the only way. Even the Fulani, the evil they could not be able to penetrate them. Then they gave them order over power over us, because we could be able to take their own nonsense they came with, and they suppress us. And now see that religion, those Christians that are still using them in order to suppress us till now. I don't know if anyone will still be believing in all those nonsense they are talking about. This is time for freedom. Our freedom.
Then Chooks, I just want to add to what you see. A bishop that is staunchly saying a lot of rubbish about our prime minister, saying a lot of things, confusing my community, and it hurts me that I can't say nothing to him, because in fact, one of my sisters challenged one of the bishops because of this nonsense, you know. So, but the thing is, as we are following our prime minister, we are not saying nothing. We have to follow what we are being told, not to say this or that. But believe me, you know, when the way we followed the Ohaneze is the way we should have followed these people, because in fact, if we leave it this, if we don't give them the seat they need to sit down, you will see they are going, these people are the ones that are going to use against us. If you think, you see, they have tried every other thing, but it's remaining religion, and they're going to use these people. If well, let me just say, let me not just say anything. But the thing is that I believe when it comes to the nitty-gritty, then we all know. You see, we are in the final stage now. They brought them in. They have tried virtually everything. This is the one remaining, and they're using that card. I yield. Thank you.
And more mouthpiece, like Martin Amdekano said, we will climb so many mountains, and at the end, Biafra will come. This is another one we are climbing. They've been bringing. London boy came. Those parading themselves in the corridors of Abuja, they were saying they were negotiating for our leader to come out. It's all dead quiet now. They all came. Every single one of these, IPOB, and all of those people that have gone 6 feet now to meet their Lord, or to meet their devil, or to meet whoever they are going to meet, they will all come. But at the end of the day, Biafra will be here. Those IKA or whatever they call them, ICAN or whatever they call them, they are toothless bull. They want regional government. When Deborah was stoned to death, where were they? When the Chibok girls were.
Sister Clara, look, this one is in my own community. They killed a reverend father, the Fulani headsmen. I didn't see these people talking about it. And now they're not, oh my God.
Yeah, look at the Chibok girls. Mostly were Christian girls. Leah Shaibu has had the second child in captivity. Second child in captivity was only 14 or 15 when they took her away. Where are they? He's still in captivity. So these people are insignificant. They don't matter. They are toothless bull. They can't bite. They can't do anything. They are just a lame duck. And that is who they are. And they will remain that. And so our prime minister is right. Don't even give a credence to them. There's nothing they can bring. Everybody already knows this religion. That is the reason why the Afonjas are supporting a lot of them. If you check the Afonjas that are supporting Tinubu, they are all from the Muslim sector that are supporting this Tinubu. There is religious card on the ground. It has been on the ground from the beginning. We cannot shy away from it. We are not pretending about it. But that does not stop anything, and it will not even derail us. It will not, it's going to be like a small fly that touch our body, and we will blow it and throw it away. It is too, like our prime minister said, they have come too late. It is too late. None of anything, no propaganda at this stage is going to stop anything. Trust me. It might make it slightly, but it will not have any significant thing. It is immaterial at this stage that we are in. When we have men on ground who have sacrificed their lives, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Force, the Jaguar section of the Biafra Army, Biafra Marines, and all of those, sacrificing their lives every day, losing their lives. And somebody will come now and start saying something. It will not wash. It will not happen. Nothing will happen. Look at where Nnamdi Kanu is at the moment. This toothless bull that we are talking about. What have they said about Nnamdi Kanu? Which one of them has gone to do a single protest in front of DSS to say that, no, this is wrong in the eyes of the Lord? Meanwhile, they are opening mega churches everywhere, extorting money, using all of that. It will not wash. I'm not even going to talk about them. For me, they are immaterial. They are insignificant. They are anything to watch about. All we need to do is to remain focused, follow our prime minister, follow the instruction. Don't allow it to distract us. They brought the London boy to distract us. What did our prime minister do? He beat him hands down. Same thing will happen to these people. Let's listen to what he has said. These people are if the drug lord doesn't have time for anybody. The drug lord, all he does is that he likes money. He has brought up his children like that to like money. He does not care if you people like it. The zoo falls down and break down to his head. He does, as long as he gets his money and it's not there, it doesn't bother him. That is who he has been. People who know him from the beginning has always known that he's a greedy man. He does not stop. And that is who he is. So he has nothing. So because in his absence, the whole place is just be run upside down. And this is to our own advantage, because the world will be seen there for who they are. That they are nothing. They cannot offer anything to anybody. They are as corrupt as anything. The corruption has gone to the highest maximum now. The highest level. The corruption in the zoo. Everything that he's promising the zoo, it's all lies. He's playing politics with their lives. I will do this. I will do that. I will do this. It's all lies. He has nothing to offer.
The moment they come to the church and donate some money in the church, they come out. It just pieces. I don't know. And these are the same people who are killing, doing everything, killing your congregation in the churches, going inside the churches, killing them. Yet I haven't seen any tangible thing they have done since some of these reverend fathers were killed. You know, it's so yeah, I just don't even want to, because anytime I see them, that danger, that fire in me comes out. You know. Anyway,
I understand. Yeah. When their primates of a Methodist church was kidnapped, they paid over 100 million or something like that. They paid to get him out. Did he not come out? Is this Simon Ekpa that did the interview? He came out and told them, if they cannot believe their own, what more can you say about these people? Their own came out and told them that this is the plan of these people. He said he does not know the reason why they just opened up to him. They were telling him all of these things. Their plan is to make sure they capture everybody and get this land from us. That they are all that they are scattered in Ibadan Expressway, in the land of Yoruba. That they are out there. They are just waiting for go ahead. Did he not say it? This bunch of lunatics that are there, you want to believe them?
My sister, let's not enter into the temptation of blasting these people and disobey the order of our prime minister. You see,
yes, I know.
The main masquerade, we are going to disgrace them in the next 30 days. You see those useless masquerade.
Jack, you're here. Look, it's not that. Look, none of you go to church like me. Oh, believe me, none of you. I was a very staunch Catholic. None of you go to church like me. So let's not even go there. So when I'm trying to tell you that I go in front of the bishop. They know me very well. Okay, so that is what I'm trying to tell you in essence. 100 reverend fathers buried my dad. 100 reverend fathers. So please, we don't even want to go to church anything if we have to really talk about churches,
No,
but
what I'm
it's
trying to say
okay.
is that these religious people are not relevant. What I'm just trying to say is that the main people that are playing the games, the people that brought Operation Pato dance to our land, the people that prescribe IPOB and not that military to be killing them, the people that have enforced, that have instigated the military to be carrying out a forced disappearance in our land, the people that have been killing our people all over the place, ordering the military to do all sorts of atrocity, bringing the Fulani to our land, approving what they call Ruga in our land, giving the Fulani a forest to inhabit, and kill our women, rape our children, do all sorts of atrocities. Those people are the people that our prime minister and cabinet wants to disgrace for these 30 days. We want to disgrace them. We want to put them to shame. We want to tell them that they don't have level. That place they think, that power they think they have, that governorship they think they are controlling, that it is not them that is in charge. That is the people of Biafra. And we see what will happen by the time these 30 days expire. And we render them useless, because what we want to target, we want to render them useless and see their capacity for the things the government has done so far. Let us see after these 30 days, let us see their capacity, what they are capable of doing. We will see the damage we have done to them. That is what these 30 days will show after 30 days. Because these people are so moronic and useless. And by the time we useless these political leaders, the other ones that are before them, like these religious leaders, all those intellectuals and all of them that are before them, they are ranking. Everybody will follow his path. Those who will survive will go to Ezra and let our land be. These 30 days is just a test. But this test will send a strong signal. We send a strong message. We define some things. And we make the message very, very clear that you see this liberation, we are not joking about it. You see this fight, we've come out to achieve Biafra. You see this thing we have started, that what the Biafra Republic government in Ezra is doing is not just about staying in social media and shouting. It is a thing that we have come to carry out. And when we say we have liberation army, we want to tell you that we have men, we have guns, we have bullets, we have bombs, we have everything, that we are ready. Bring your best. Bring out your worst. Let's deal with it. These 30 days is going to define a lot. These 30 days is going to open people's eyes. These 30 days is going to trigger a lot of things that will make Biafra come quicker. I tell you, my brothers and sisters, this our fight is divine. And only those who are possessed by the Spirit can see it. Whatever that happens, the way Nigeria is going, the things that happen in Nigeria are being the handmaid of the greater one in heaven, who is spearheading everything. And this Biafra will come mysteriously, even above our prediction. Because when you hear a prime minister said, that song is a prayer. And God will answer that prayer. And that thing that will come to pass in our time. I thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you, Jacob Biora. Thank you for that.
Can I say something concerning?
Go ahead, MID.
Thank
go
you.
ahead.
Thank you, my brothers and sisters. Yes, our brother is very right in his own view, unilaterally speaking, but we are in collectivism. You know, the war is between the Muslims, the Arabs, and those that are not Arabs in our own enclave. The war, I repeat, is between the Arabs and those that are not the Arabs. Yes, I know that we have what you call Ariana Arabs and the Mujahid Arabs. Okay? But our people, we are not Arab. Historically speaking and truthfully speaking, we are not Arabs. We are not ethically Christians. Christianity was brought to us. Just like Islam was brought to our people, some of our people in the north. Now, there is a new system that came into existence that is called government. And it is the government, which is the third system, that is ruling the world. It did not start from today. It started even during the time of Jesus Christ. Who killed Jesus Christ, our Lord, was government, and it was called the government of Pontius Pilate, or what you call Pontius Pilate. Now, Pontius Pilate, whom did he work with? He worked with Caiaphas. Caiaphas or Herodias or Herod was an Islamic ruler in the Middle East. In our own time, who is in charge of government? It is not our people, but it is the Europeans ruling in proxy via the Fulanese. How can our people that accepted Christianity understand this particular thing that we're speaking now? Because practically, if somebody offends you anywhere in the world or in the zoo, offends you to the extent that you want to be heard, where do you run to? You run to the government. Hold it. When you run to that government, who is that government? Who is in charge of that government? Is it Christians in Nigeria or is it Muslims? The answer is Muslims. Who is this kind of Muslim? It is called the Mujahid Arabiya or Musulmana. This is the thing that our people fail to understand. The reason why our pastors, instead of chasing who is chasing them, they are busy chasing their brothers. Now, the problem we have is that globally, the Muslims say they want to take over. They call others infidels. They call others unbelievers. They know what is the meaning of jihad. They say when they do Muslim ticket, it is jihad. Our people, we that are Christians, me, I am a Christian. If you don't know, they say that we are infidels. And at the same time, don't get me wrong, we ourselves, we don't understand the meaning of crusade in its etymology.
Honorable Minister MIG, please, I have one question for
yes.
you. Yeah. You see, my question is, in 1804,
yes,
the fall of Arab, Then when the British come, or when the white man came, they use this Christianity to subdue. That's why the fall of Aro, our where we say is our gods is, they bring it down to this Christianity. Till tomorrow, they are still using this Christianity in bringing us down. Why? Why should we be always obey, allowing them to get rid of us with this nonsense thing?
Yes, let me answer you, my brother. Christianity and Islam are the same. Are you getting me? That is the reason why Reverend Father and Pastor does not fight Imam. They don't. Reverend Father or Pastor does not declare crusade against Islam. Reverend Father or Pastor, if he's trying to chase devil, he does not see Muslim, Fulani believer or Muslim believer as the devil that is a subject or an object to be chased. But he sees his own people and the artifact as subject and object to be chased away and to be destroyed, which means you are being used to destroy yourself. Christianity and Musulmana are the same thing because it's the same colonial master. Remember that Muslim, or what you call Islam, was introduced as religion, which means relegare, which means to bind people under ignorance so that they will bow down to the need of the elites. Elite means the cycle of leaders, whether fraudulent or not. It is not having anything to do with spirituality, because spirituality has to do with the 4 cardinal points, which we call the land, the air, the sea, and the water, which is Eke, Nko, Afo, and Oye. That is spirituality. But religion is like politica or politics, regnum popular politica, which means the organizationem popular, organization of the people, meaning that is, religion is the organization of the people. That is the reason why education, which means positive study, superseded over religion. And who is ruling this world? Who wrote the constitution of the world, international law? It's not the religion, but it is what you call positive law. Legem posivitatis. That is what they called it, etymologically speaking. So religion is fanatic, whereas positive law is tolerant. Hegel and Anne Arendt, together with all other literates on the international law and political science, say that for that human, God, the nature has given to man, that shall distinguish the difference between the state of tolerance and intolerance is the enigma of human. So if you can tolerate another fellow human, which means that there will be peace. But if there is absence of tolerance, there is what you call fanaticism. And watch all those people that rule their country or govern their people, see their country as religious enclave. They cover thus the faces of their people, including their WOs, meaning the wives, with what you call jalabia, or that thing, the felpa that they used to cover the women faces, like in Afghanistan, because there is no spirit of tolerance. Even when you go to the sociology by Max Weber, you will see the Puritanism. You see that the Israelites, the Puritan says, based on your level of contribution in the society, the God, the nature almighty, will reward you and your generations, what we call genitorities and genitoquem. Genitoris and genitoquem. So the problem our people have is that they are not able to understand this new system, which is called the government, which is the tolerator of human coexistence, not religious coexistence. And by the time we understand that, it will be very easy for us. Look at what is happening practically today. You are seeing bishops, reverend fathers of different Christian denominators and denominations raking to Asorok, Asovilla, begging.
Like our leader said, when Biafra come, we are going to give religion a second thought, because it has caused so much damages in our lives in Biafra. Honestly, we are going to give religion a second thought. I'm not against religion. I'm a full practicing Catholic, but the way their attitude is bringing our society down is complete unacceptable.
Yeah,
honestly.
Amadi, you know, thank you very much for the answer you gave to that question. You know, before now, my view about religion, I see, because if I want to define politics, I believe that politics is a combination of economics, religion, and I've forgotten the other one, because these are tools that politicians use to play, to get to the root of their endpoint. And like you said, you know, what I believe is that when you know this, if you watch the Islam very well, you will notice that they usually attack in two ways. Either they come through direct conquest, or they come as they come to dwell with the people they want to conquer. Then Takia, yes. And if you look at it very well, you understand that the other option of Takia comes through Christianity. That any land they go, they are not able to do that direct conquest. They introduce Christianity. So subdue the belief and mind of the people, making them so subservient so that they'll be able to carry out the attack and subdue them. That is exactly what has been going on in Nigeria. That is exactly what has happened to Turkey and some other, Tunisia and some other countries that these people have taken over from. Because the thing brings it brings that level of awareness, that level of resistance. Like you said, the level of live and let's live. It brings that level down and gives them that, it opens the people, make them vulnerable for these people to exhibit their attack and take all over their land.
Yeah, my brother, let me give you a quote. Not only a quote, a reference etymologically when you say Ottoman Danfodio, because people need to understand the lacuna parola pronuncia. In the sense, when you say Ottoman Danfodio or Ottoman Danfodio, what does it mean? It signifies that you have the Uzbekian Empire, you have the Ottoman Empire. Now, this Ottoman have slaves that used to guide their farms. That is the origin of the Fulanese, Mujahids. Now, the king of, that is the reference point of this Ottoman people, is called Al-Hajj, is given the title of Al-Hajjiyah. Al-Hajjiyah is the wife of this slave king, but the Al-Haji is the king of this Mujahid. This Ottoman Danfodio was a kind of king of the peripheral people used for the conquest of all other people. They were being chased away from the Uzbekian Empire around 260s after the death of Christ, when they had problem in the area that is called Medina in Arabia Saudita, today known as Mecca. There was a place, the man Mohammed they talk about, they chased him away because he was truthful. That one refuged in Africa, and they traced him towards Egypt and towards Libya, and they traced him towards a place you call the Ethiopia, currently speaking. So if you watch their movement, you see that they are the extrages. They trace our people. They use them for the conquest. They are bellic in nature. Their own culture is to happened. Their own culture is to buy, as simple as that. And today, these are the people that are being handed over the government of the so-called Nigeria. The first time that they realized the first caliphate in Africa was around 280s after the death of Jesus Christ, historically speaking, in a place known as the Lower Kemet, today currently known as Northern Sudan. And that is the place you have the highest Califato, Musulmana, Allah, Sunna al-Islam. Sunna al-Islam, that is the way they call it. So it is from that place that they recruit all the terrorists, Bagamazus, to and fro. Now our people, Christians, they don't know that there is what you call secondary global conspiracy against we indigenous people, whether you call yourself Yoruba or Hausa or Igbo. There is somebody that says you are not a human being. And he wants to use its own population to replace your own population. And it is the one at the helm of the government. And they don't want development. And these people work hand in hand with the British government so that Africa cannot grow. But they don't know that the God of Africa has risen because God created continents. God created continents, and each continent must maintain its ethics, its technology, and its recognition levels, the level of recognition, its relics and its progress. It is so taboo and so debauchery for Africa to abandon its own and inculcate others. Africa should be proud of maintaining and transmobilifying that culture that God Almighty gave to them. It is this spirit that we, the government in exile members, have, that we are making the move. Because as soon as Biafra comes, we are going to use our indigenous technology to revamp and to revive Africa, starting from Bight of Biafra, longitude 0 and latitude 0 degrees. I repeat, longitude 0 and latitude 0 degrees of the coastal terrestrial. That is what our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, saw as a prophet that he is. And that is what we are carrying on. Religion is not the panacea of development, but it is the opium populi. Religion is the opium populi, not the panacea of purpose development. That is the truth.
MID Brick, please, sorry to interject. Biafrans, we from the Roboisoko states of Biafra, under the Biafra government, under the Biafra government in exile and in homeland, we will want to bring the space to an end on top of the hour, which is 7 o'clock. So we've got quite a few people's hands up here. I mean, there are quite a few people on speaker. So MID, you've given us quite a lot of knowledge on the Takia, everything that they are doing, these Mujahid Arabs. It's all takia. They just pretend and they pretend. And we know there's nothing they can do. Religion is a question that is part of the issue and the problem we have in this part of the continent. So thank you so much. So what we want to do is for everybody to make their I think if I'm right, maybe about 2 minutes closing submission, and so we can then bring the space to a concluding end. It has been a wonderful day today. Quite, we had a lot of people, a lot of knowledge, a lot of things that has been said here, a lot of information for our people. So we start with where's MID? Oh, he's gone down. I wanted him to.
Can I go? Can I go if MID is? Oh, he's still. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, MID, please come back so that you can make your final submission. Please do come back, sir. Come back and make your final submission. We need to hear your conclusion. It's just that we have another meeting. We have other people doing other things that they need to go as soon as possible. So that's the reason why, usually we keep the space pushing up until 9, even 10 o'clock. But today there are things happening, and that is why the space has to, we have to finish at the time. Thank you. Please come up and make your final submission. Mouthpiece of the God, please go ahead and make your submission, and then we'll take probably 2 minutes.
Thank
and
you.
Then,
Thank you, sister.
My own is 30 seconds I'll use.
All right.
Oh, MID is back.
Go on.
MID, you want to take it or should I take this?
Go on, my sister. Go on, and later I will speak.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I just want to thank you, Clara Dames, Helen Peters, and all of you that contributed to this today's space. You guys are wonderful, and I want to give special thanks to Mr. Mr. Lewem Daniels. Mr. Lewem Daniels was calling me. Say he called me several times. How many times did he call me that I should leave our men of God alone? So I'm going to leave them alone. So thank you, guys. Thank you for everything. Thank you for having me. Thank you, Clara Dames. Thank you, Helen Peters. God bless all of you. You are the most wonderful sisters I've ever seen. Thank you.
Thank you, Mouthpiece. Thank you so much. And Worry Sister too, she's part of the co-host, but she's ended up in the speaker bit because the owner of the space will not let us put her as co-host. So anyway.
Okay, thank you, Worry Sister. Thank you so much. Thank you all for having me.
Thank you. So MID Bridge, please give us your last final submission, and you can go as far as more than 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, this is not my final submission, but continuous, although it is within 2 minutes. What I want
Okay.
Thank you, my sister. We have won them. We can never allow the hooligans, what you call the political hooligandia, our state-kakismo, plutocratic nicompums, to control our land. That is something you call epimamodo, the new creature, which we don't want. We don't want them. The importers. Now, concerning the fact that clergymen, non-clergymen, our Prime Minister said we should be the custodian of our clergymen. Our clergymen, according to Biafran Republic Government in Exile, means onye ọbụla na-ekpelu Chineke nọ, ụdị ọ na-ekpelu ha. In Agwagwo, whether you are a native doctor, or you are a pastor, or you are a reverend father, or you are a Jewish principal, we as Biafrans, we are one. We are one and indivisible and indissoluble. We must protect ourselves, but the truth can never be hidden under the sun. The head of principalities of powers is the government, and we want our own government, not the government paraded and ruled and commanded by the foreigners, whether it is the British or the Futajelon Membri. It can never happen. It can never happen. So that is the thing. We must protect our own. And those that are being protected, they should understand the meaning of political freedom. Because Ogbunigwe Dawa, hey, Ojiofa Brokwanebe atro bomb. When it starts happening, if you are not united, you will get it wrong. May God bless our people. May God bless our women, our mothers. May God bless the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. May God bless His Excellency, the Supreme Leader, our own Ayatollah Khomeini of Biafra, Mazinam Dikano. I know why I say that. I'm a scholar of political science and international relations, of building and construction, etc., etc. We have won the zoo that cannot demonstrate what you call the due process and what you call international rule of law. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, MID Bridge. We must unite. We must hold ourselves together, and the Ogbonigwe that is coming to hit them must be successful from our unity. Because if we go as a bunch of broom, it is hard to break. And that's exactly what our Mazinam Dekano has been doing for all these years, which our Prime Minister continued. And that is why we are where we are now. Thank you so much. Jacobiora, the mic is yours. Make your final submission.
Okay, thank you very much, my sister Clara Dean. My Urobo Isoko Biafrans brothers and sisters, I want to thank all of you for opening this space today. And I want to call on you to continue to fight. This fight is a continuum until freedom is achieved. We will continue to unite ourselves because in unity we shall survive, in unity we shall succeed. It is this unity that will make our resources not to be enjoyed by those who don't know how Chukwu Kabiama gave us our land. It is in this unity that will not have Fulanis controlling our resources while we are following in poverty, while we are dying in sicknesses, while we are living in thatch houses, while we are living in conditions that are inhuman to humanity. It is in this unity that we achieve this Biafra that we all clamor for. We must continue to unite. We must continue to preach to our people. We must continue to deliver this message wherever we go, wherever we do, whatever we do. Let the spirit of Biafra be our watchdog. Let the spirit of Biafra be our guide. Let it lead us anywhere we go, anything we do. And we shall continue to support our government, because what the government has laid down, the foundation the government has set, both in Nigeria and internationally, is a killer bomb. They can never escape this bomb. They can never escape this strategy. They can never break this foundation. They can never destroy this foundation. It is only going to get stronger, and the bomb is going to destroy them in the very magnitude form. I told them long time ago that they shall, the disgrace and that this our prime minister and the government will do to them, that in their lifetime and in generations of their generations to come, when they hear Biafrans or when they hear Simon Ekpa, they will run. I thank you here. I say, may God bless us. May Chukwu Kabiama to bless and protect us in all our endeavors, in all we do, in anywhere we go. We shall continue to be vigilant. We must continue to listen and obey instructions. Trust and obey if you want to follow Mazi Simon Ekpa. If you want to follow the Biafra Republic government in exile, you must continue to trust and obey to secure your life and secure your environment. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Jack. Thank you. Like you said, the spirit of Biafra is in all of us. And I will play that particular track that was done by, what's his name, Lucky Star. So because it is a special track that he put together, you know, so after everybody make their, it's the spirit of Biafra that is in all of us. I'll play that after everybody has made their final submission. Thank you so much. Ben Chooks, the mic is yours to make your submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sister. Thank you, Biafrans, more especially those in the hinterland, those are taking the bullets. We commit you into our Chukwokika Abiyama. Your freedom, your future is in your hand, not in the hand of any man that calls himself clergyman. Your future is in your hand. You need to take it. Let us come together and do the right thing at the right time. This is the right time for we to take what belongs to us. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Biafra, this is the time for Biafra. Biafra is now. It is no more Nigeria, no more the zoo, no more Southeast. It is Biafra time. Thank you. My brother, Dr. David Nana, you're back. Please give us your last, your final submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to really appreciate everyone who graced the space since morning. And a wonderful greetings goes to the three wise women from the coastal side of Biafra. I salute you people for keeping us very busy with the information of the government and educating our people on what it entails to make sure that they listen to the government of Biafra. Very important. The 1 month lockdown of the terrorist institutions in our land. Every Biafran should be very careful because the rain is about to fall. Let us all be mindful of our security. Remember our slogan is freedom or die. But we will do everything humanly possible to be free from the terrorist Nigerian state. And the Biafran Defense Forces will do everything humanly possible as well to take out those who have come to kill us. Very important that we know that at this juncture, it is no time to play games. It is time to listen to the Biafran government on what should be done for every Biafran to be free and enter the promised land of Chukwokika-Abiyama. I salute every one of you. Remember, the special IOU loan, embrace it, and your life will never remain the same. Rather, it will be better. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, Dr. David Nana. Oh my good Lord. Now is for my co-hosts, the ladies, the sisters, the formidable Biafrans from Urobo Isoko State. These ladies are working tirelessly for Biafra to come. And now I yield my mic now to Helen Peters to make her final submission. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister Clara D, the lioness. Thank you very much for all you have done, for gathering us all together. Thank you for everything that we have put up today. I appreciate every one of you here. It's money, your time, and everything that you have put in on for this space to continue. Thank you very much. And we'll continue to welcome you to our Urobo Isoko State because our people must know the truth. We have heard all the complaints coming from our people, but now with our message to them, they will be knowing what is the right choice to make. Either they made the choice of following the Fulani to Sahel, or they remain in their own land that is called Biafra land. So the choice is just now. Thank you very much, every one of you. We say we appreciate you. We appreciate our leader once again, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And our Prime Minister, we appreciate you. I appreciate you, my co-host, Sister Worry Sister. I appreciate your submission, your patience, because these people, they always throw us out and we need to come back because the battle, it is ours. And we must take our freedom by force, by fire. Thank you very much for your resistance. Oh, and then I just want to let you know that this space is always open every Monday. By the grace of God, we are not going to miss it because the message have to be passed to our people, because long ago they have deceived them. So now that we have the opportunity to be letting them know what is on board, they should know this. And once again, we are still saying everybody must to stay clear from all these zoo terrorist institutions in our land, the 40 states of Biafra, because you don't know when the something will set. You understand when I say it will set. So please stay away so that you not become a victim to the terrorist military and police force of the zoo. Please do not be a victim to them. Thank you very much. I love you all. Good night from here. I yield my mic to my co-host, Worry Sister. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sisters. That they say we are the three wise ladies. They are not looking for men to come and meet us, and we are looking for the men. They should come. They should be in front before us, but our leader said it before. Maybe that's what is happening. He said the day women will come, Biafra will come. So if they are not coming, they will enter Biafra with us. Thank you very much. Thank you, all everybody that was here with us. We salute you. I don't want to start mentioning names. All the ministers, the listeners, the speakers. We salute everybody. Clara Dean, Elaine, everybody, Matt Peace, everybody that are here that always come to this space. We say thank you very much. Moshiko Kekabiama, continue to bless you people and bring more contribution for us so that our people will hear. Because it's not for us. We've already know what is going on. We are already in the camp, so we know what is going on. But it's for us to tell the people out there that they don't know what is going on. That's why they took off history. History is for you to understand what has passed and what is still going to happen. But they took it off. So we are going to be the match of the history telling to our people so that our people will understand. No more questions that we are not robot or what is going to happen to them. Anything that is going to happen, come and join us and you will see what will happen to Robani Soko. We want to thank our PM that's giving this order of 1 month. The order must be kept to the letter. We must obey the Prime Minister's instructions so that what will happen in the zoo will not happen to you, Biafrans. Stay away from all those places that the Prime Minister have mentioned. Please stay away. That is the only thing we can say to you, because we've come here to speak to you people since morning to stay away. Because when we start happening, don't say Samanekpa is killing his own people. Samanekpa knows that people are here. Please stay away and let Biafra army do their own job properly. Let you not be a stubborn block to them when they want to carry out their gospel. Please stay away. Thank you. On Monday is another day that we are here again. Please endeavor to come. Bring a friend, like they will say in the church when you are coming to crusade. Oh, bring somebody. Please, if you are coming on Monday, bring somebody that does not understand what is going on, so that we'll make them understand what we are doing here. Thank you very much, everybody that are here. Thank you for the listeners and the speaker. Thank you, Sister Clara. I hand over my mark to you. See you next week by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama. We love you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Worry Sister. Thank you for your submission. Dandy Oye Kechuku or something. I know you've just picked the mic. It's respectable on a Biafran space to quickly give you the mic. We are making our final submission. So the mic is yours. Please, I'm sorry, it has to be about 2 minutes because we are making our final submission, but everybody is always welcome. We don't know the news that you are bringing to us. So please have the mic and quickly say what you want to say. Thank you so much for coming anyway. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you, my people. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you. I don't have much to say. I just it's been my first time of. I've been following anyway. But today is my first time. I say let me cheer you guys up. Yeah, you guys are doing wonders. You guys are doing wonders. You guys are making us proud. Honestly, if not without you, I wonder. I didn't know exactly what would have become our fate anyway. I thank you guys. Thank you so much. I'm really thankful. Thank you so much. God bless you all. God bless you. Thank you.
Very well. Thank you so much. At least person starts in a place. You started today. Please, as you started today, don't look back. They just don't endeavor to come as anytime you want to, and you're able to come. Get the mic. Tell us what is happening in your area. Tell us what you know, what you can contribute to what is going on. Every little helps counts. Everybody can contribute. We don't know what somebody comes with some information, it could be a valuable one. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming down, and we are very grateful for you taking the mic. And so
Thank you so
now,
much. I'm humbled. I'm humbled.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Biafrans, my love is endless. Like they say, endless love. I am so grateful. Uroboi Soko, it's Biafra. We are so excited. We are so grateful. We thank you so much for coming today. We are so humble. We are so grateful. For those of you who have been with us from the beginning at 9 a.m., we are so grateful for all your contribution. Please always come. Every Monday, we will endeavor to be on the space to make sure our people are hearing us. For those who come in and want to divide us, propaganda has failed. It's of no significance because people know who they are now. All what we are doing now is to make sure that the news from our side is we are telling you our story the way it is. Afonja, Yoruba Ronu, brothers and sisters, these people have failed because we are here and we'll be here every time to tell you the way it is. So all their propaganda, it's all dead and buried. So that is the reason why we want freedom. Is freedom or die. And that death is for those, the bioanonymous and all the shenanigans, the communication department of Chief Tinubu and co. There is no amount of propaganda you put out there, it is dead. And here again today, we have talked extensively about the lockdown of all those government institutions that we have said the Biafran government in exile and in the homeland has made mention of the areas where you must stay away from. Like Kamsi said, don't start calling Simon Ekpa this, Simon Ekpa that, Simon Ekpa this. When you set up your nonsense and start killing people, don't call Simon Ekpa this, Simon Ekpa that. Because that does not sell anymore. You've done it a lot during the time you were wanting to bring sit at home down. You've tried to bring sit at home down all your life. You spend money. So Ludo, you spend so much money. Now the Oluwale Mba too has been spending money, wasting people's lives to stop sit at home. I am dragging my ears as I'm talking. If you like, go and kill innocent people. Like they said, you just killed some innocent people recently. And Biafrans, we don't forget. Those innocent people will not die for nothing. Prime Minister has said, any Biafrans that you kill, I know you cannot kill Biafran and go free anymore. So if you like, this sit at home that is meant for this institution and all of those barracks and all of those places army checkpoints and all of that. If you like, go and kill innocent people and start calling Simon Ekpa Simon. Nobody will answer you. Everybody has seen your yansh, because when they say when fowl do something, they will see the yansh of the fowl. They have seen your yansh. So if you like, go and do it. Because what we are doing, according to what African Charter is saying, the UN and everything, I will read it out again.
My auntie, I beg, I need more time on network. No good for my side, I beg, please.
We don't do final submission, oh brother.
Ma do since I become you, and I know they bring me in network, they kick me out, I beg.
Okay,
but I know they allow me
Rage and
talk
Fury.
again.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, Rage and Fury.
All right, thank you very much. Greetings to the great Biafrans in the house and all over the world. And greetings to my Prime Minister, His Excellency, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And I'm very happy to see my brother here today. Good man. I really miss you so much. Where have you been, sir? It's good to see you here. Please, we need more of you, sir. And special greetings to my leader, Mazim Nandekano, and the People's Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the Biafra Egblara. You understand? So, honestly, let me just do this for my Prime Minister. Egblara, 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 yo. Egblara, Egblara, Egblara. Water no water does again. Kaza waje bedozo Egblara, e Simon Ekpa Egblara. Water no water does again. Kaza waje bedozo Egblara, e Simon Ekpa Egblara, yo. That's so it be. This is the Biafra Egblara. This is the only Egblara that match terror. In fact, terrorists are in trouble where this Egblara is, you understand? We call him the Biafra Agbadagruru. My people might tell us something. When the coup was led by Kaduna Uziogu is from the Sassat part of Biafra, you understand? Do you know what the enemy said? They say it is an Igbo coup. And the person that led the coup, Kaduna Uziogo, was from the Sassab. And they call it an Igbo coup. Today, we that are from Isoko and Urobo, from the Sassab, when we join our brothers from the hinterland, from the Igbo land, to fight for our freedom, they said we are not Igbo. Yet the person that led that coup, Kaduna Uziogo, he was from the Sassab. And they called that coup Igbo coup. So my people, when I open on our head, don't allow anybody to deceive you. Don't allow anybody to lie to you. They know who we are. They know our brothers. They know that when we join forces with our brothers to fight for what belongs to us, it will not take us any time to get it. You understand? This is why they keep on sowing this division, using their fungers to sow division between us. The essence is to segment us into smaller pieces so that we will not have the strength and the number to fight for our freedom. You understand? If it is time to kill all of us, no matter where we are, no matter where you come from, whether you be from Calabar, whether you be from Delta, whether you be from Ishekiri Joe, whether you be from Igodomigodo, so long as you cannot speak Afonja language, you cannot speak Hausa language, my brother, you be Unyamini, you be Omoibo. They kill us in the name of Omoibo. Now that we are coming together to fight for our freedom, they are telling you that you are not an Igbo. Open your eyes and be wise. Do not be deceived. You understand? Together, let us unite and get our freedom. And to our people, I still want to advise again, please, this lockdown that is about to commence, don't take it for granted. Don't take it lightly, please. The designated areas, the designated places, I want to advise our people, please keep off from there. If you are working with the Nigeria represented government, please, you are not going to die for one month. Stay out of this. Just stay in your house. I believe our people will still support you and give you food that will help you to carry on. So as a matter of fact, this is the forces of slavery and the forces of freedom. You understand? We want to be free. But there are powers that be that say we cannot be free. This is why this lockdown is happening. So please, I need you to be very careful so that you don't become a victim in the hand of the enemies to run propaganda. So since you are closing, I don't really have much to say again, but I will say, water no water does again. Kaze waje bedozo Egblara, e Simon Ekpa Egblara. Nigeria. What I know what I do zorena. Kaza waje bedo zoreblara. E Simon Ekpeblara yo. My brother, good man. In fact, body they sleep me as I see you for here. We need more of you, bros. Also call our brother, the first. May the first not go become the last, I beg. We need the first. All of you should come back. Jaja Godson, please, we need all of you back here. No matter what it is that is holding you back, I pray that God is going to make a way and that yoke is going to be
Thank you very much.
breaking. Thank you very much. I love you guys. Yeah.
Thank you, Reg and Fury. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Reg, we need your studio in Biafra land. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
God, don't forget to play the music.
Sister Clara Dims, before I go to Nana.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I like and I love the rhythm from our brother Egblara of Biafra. He said Simon Ekpa is Egblara of Biafra. That is to tell you that Biafrans are siblings. They are a people. Oh my God.
Thank you. We can't hear you any longer. MID Bridge. We can't hear you any longer. Right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Biafrans, like we said, we talked about our inalienable rights today. We talked about Biafra Defense Forces. We be on the street to only test and confront the terrorists recruited by the Nigerian government in police and army and their agents in Biafra land. And that will start on the 28th of August, which is just few hours from now. We talked about the ORB report that says keep an eye over Biafra the coming months. We talked about, generally, we mentioned everything, including the religious whatever, which we never went into because of the fact that it's insignificant. And generally, we try to let our people know that the most important thing is that all of this we are talking about, funding it's so much important. It's so significant because without funding, nothing will happen. In as much as we love to make sure we get this Biafra as we are flicking our finger, it needs funding, and we talked about the IOU loan, and we know that our website is open 24/7. There's no amount that is too small. We believe and we know that the hashtag Biafra Mass Exodus 2024, it is coming. It's not only coming in terms of the people who are convinced because of our Prime Minister and the way he has handled his Biafra restoration and his integrity, the fact that he is respected internationally, and you can tell, not only because of that, we know that people are going to turn up in mass. That is exactly what is going to happen. But where we have issues is that you cannot stay too long on the side, because this is what Prime Minister said many months ago, before he even became the Prime Minister of Biafra government in exile and in the homeland. He said, don't delay this restoration. Don't say that it's because of money we are not able to get Biafra. That will be so sad. And so that is why, my people of Biafrans, those of you know yourself, that you can bring this funding, because when this water starts, it needs funding. Don't stay on the sideline. The time is now for you to be benevolent, put your hands in your pocket, and come and do the needful. The needful that you are doing is freedom. Freedom for everybody. Freedom and peace. You are going to establish stability. You are going to establish peace for the people. And that is what it's all about. So, Biafran, I thank you so much for being here all day. We thank our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoku. Thank you so much, sir. Continue to do what you are doing. You've got 50 million people and 50 million votes and counting that is in support of what you are doing. It is a mandate for you to carry on. They like the footsteps you are taking. They like the focusedness you are taking. They like the stability that you've brought into, and they like your leadership style. And we thank you so much for our leader, Oyendu Mazinam Dikano. May God continue to keep you, protect you in the hands of your enemy, and they are going to make sure that they will see that keeping you there, as Prime Minister said, is a failure. It is more expensive for them, and now they can see truly that continually keeping you there, they have completely failed. And when people say Buhari is different from the drug lord is a self-centered person who loves himself alone and his family. He doesn't care about anybody. So when you have hope on the drug lord, you are wasting your time. Biafra is here, is freedom or die. So I'm going to just put the reason why all of us has been here again is Biafra in all our minds. Biafra is what we want. And I'm going to end with this music by one of our own, Lucky Star, a fantastic music that he put together that is because of Biafra. And this is the music. Thank you.
Patricia Robo say you are so good. Amorotomo Agbadaguru. Ewo Robisoko with the Sedo. What a wonderful man. The good guy. It's only the food that we hate. And I know those who are sitting at the fence in this Biafra struggle, they will not learn. Maybe they will learn in the grave. The freedom you brought to do well for us. Worry sister say you are so good. Oh, Ruby so good with the sickle. Paradigm say you are so good. Anna, Wakadaburu. Amaro Sama Abadaburu. Amaro Sama Abadaburu. Orobisoko with the Sedo. Orobisoko with Troy Salute. Even Lucky Star, you did Sedo. You do well, we did Sedo. Ricky said, you do well, we salute you, we Troy Salute. Patricia Urubu say you are so good, you are so good. I am in tears of joy, for your good work cannot be quantified. Amorotomo Agbadaguru.
Thank you and good night.
Clara, please, if you can share this music on your timeline so that we can enjoy it when we are free, please.
Okay, it's there. It's there already. If you go on my wall, you will see. I'll put it. I'll share it again. I'll share it again. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. It's good night from here. Thank you.